One more move, one more chance. Stop lost tight, but my hope runs wide. Do I bail right now or let this ride? Every signal talks like it knows me. Every move could crown me or ghost me. I'm tracing the arc in my mind, chasing the shape I can't find. Hey, turn or trend, they both been riding that swing till the very last. Stand up and down again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like wind blowing through. Break them bend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, spin that doubt, round and round. Hear that hush in the crowd. Is it just a twist or the start of a run? I'm lost in the gust, but it feels like fun. Oh yeah. Turn or trend, they both been riding that swing till the very last. Stand up and down again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break them blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Oh. Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. runs right through you. One step back, one breath in, a little less thunder, a little more skin. No more craving, no more show. I want my feet on the ground, where the real ones grow. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Ride too high, burn too fast, cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. I burned my lesson, now I know. Bet it all, and watch it go. Step up, step up, step up. Screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I'll pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. starts shaking and the whole thing spins. You don't chase the noise, you let the truth win. Open fire, open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire, open fire. Live through the market choir. With some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire, open fire. Hold your name above the wire.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Sound check, mic check, vibe check. How's everybody doing? What a morning today. Holy cow. We have volatility galore. Strait of Hormuz back to blow up alley. Oil up, lots and lots of risk. Hynix Semiconductor and Samsung crashing in the Kospi minus 5%. So perfect environment for scalping, man. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We open up the morning today with a few scalps here around the bottom of the London Open, which I'll walk you through. I showed you a few things that I did here. And, feels like they want to turn. But to really turn, they need to break this level here, which is 38, I believe. What is this? Yeah, 38. If we close above 38, we're going to go back to being long on the assumption that this is a bottoming formation. I'm going to get rid of all the, you guys see all the marks. I'm going to get rid of all the marks just to walk you through the trades cleanly and clearly. You can look at the charts cleanly and clearly. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Who's new in the show here? Who's joining us? We had a lot of new people come up over the last couple of days trying to learn how to scalp with us. So I'm happy to have you guys aboard. Have a lot of new cool things going on here today. Let's see, 38, did I say 38? It's 43 seconds left. We are clearly above 38. This is the candle. If this candle holds, we're going to go long on this candle because it broke the green triangle close. Wow, it's really starting to burn here. 30 seconds. They're really taking it up. Stay patient. Oh, now we have a breakout candle. All right, we're going to stay patient here. This is a huge breakout, but I think I'm just going to trade this as a breakout box. And if it comes in against me, I'm going to try to level my position because this looks to me like a breakout box. So let's go. Boom. All right, we're in the trade. We have to hold, and we're done. It doesn't even matter. I knew this was going to be a momentum trade. It was going to go. So what made it go? Where was the power? Where was the sort of shift of control between the buyers and the sellers? This little red triangle, scalp triangle up, had a close of 38, right? And the first trade that broke the 38 here actually almost stopped us out at the lows, right? It kind of went up. I took the trade, came back down, blended myself into like a lower average price, and then took myself out over here at this price. So I sort of got lucky, a little bit of skill in just managing the trade. But it could have been one of those sort of terribly heartbreaking trades where they just take you out by a tick and then power back up. But then of course on the second run, this candle just powers right through this 38 level and soars into essentially a volatility breakout box. And now we're kind of sitting in the box, waiting to see if they want to run it a little bit further. Now, if this candle closes above the high of the box, we're going to go long because we're going to assume that this is a turn buy, and buyers, sellers have basically took their best shot here. Around the 28.9. If, however, this can't really hold the highs and we start drifting lower, there may be another retest of London lows. London lows at 28.910. We were at 29.5. We're literally 1,000 points off the highs today. It's a really quite interesting big decline. No, not 1,000 points. I'm sorry. We are 600 points off the highs today. But that's a lot. That's a lot. And it's a function of lots of volatility. So oh shit, I'm sorry, I'm talking and I missed. We missed the trade here. All right, it's fine. It's fine. You know how it is. You snooze, you lose when you scalp. No chasing now. But the trade here was you break the highs. You got long 61s. Target was going to be 71, right? But now you're buying it too high, so your risk reward is not as good. So here, this trade totally works to the upside. We just let it go. Sorry, I was yapping and not paying attention. But the beautiful thing is, there's a scalp every 2 or 3 minutes. The game plan we did 26 scalps in London, 24 scalps in New York, for actually 50 scalps. And I'm going to try and shoot for about 40 scalps in the combined session today. I've done already 3 with you guys. We'll see now. We'll see how it goes. But clearly the opportunity is here. Volatility is much nicer. We're at 17. We were as high as 32 vol, which is almost unheard of in London session. Each candle being 32 points high to low. That's very, very big average true range. Now we're in the 1820s, which is still very, very respectable, and certainly offers us opportunities for scalping. How's everybody doing? Any questions? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Just starting the show with a few positive scalps over here on the turn back up. I took the breakout here, but then missed the second breakout because I was yapping. So, you can't win them all, but you can win most of them, right? That's the game plan. Let me rotate accounts. I'm really gonna try and I don't know if this is gonna be good or bad, but I kind of want to try this, where I'm just gonna try to rotate almost after every single trade. The idea being is you kind of distribute all your scalps across all your accounts instead of just driving one account strictly up or strictly down. I'm trying to apply a portfolio theory to scalping, see if that both works out financially well, but also psychologically, where I'm not fighting a losing account or get stuck in a losing account and trying to fight it, and then very often lose it through stubbornness. So with this layout, it's relatively easy for us because we have time to prepare before trades, so we can rotate to each account and then do the trade, rotate to the next one, so on and so forth. So we'll try and do that today. See if that makes any difference. It's been a very good week so far. I've been driving everything green. Almost every setup that I trade to plan works. Most of my mistakes have been just fuck around trades, basically. And look, we remediated. For those of you who love to trade, day trade instead of scalp, my favorite trade is from the breakout box to the ICT sell block, right? To the upside and then to the bottom. So we're almost always going to remediate this sell block, right? So if you took this shot here and you thought this was a bottom, you had like 40, 50 points of trade instead of 10 that I took. If you're doing directional trading. And days like today are like perfect for this kind of directional trading. Perfect. Because we have such nice big volatility waves. That's exactly how you want to think about price action. Is how surfers need big waves, right? Surfers need big waves in order to be able to ride the waves. Scalpers need big waves too. So, we're almost approaching Hawaii, Oahu type of territory where the waves, where the vol is just, you're talking about, this was a 500-point drop. No, sorry, no, this was a 100-point drop on this wave coming back to like a 50-point drop. And, if we're trying to extract 10, 15 points, these are the kind of waves we want. And then when we are in a super, super slow environment and the ocean is really, really placid, you can't surf, right? Yes, we do have FOMC minutes today, which could add salt to the wound if they come out hawkish, because the market now really tightened its sphincter after last night's hostilities in the Strait of Hormuz. Trump sounded like he was really fed up with the Iranians. What a surprise. What a surprise that that these assholes drove him to the edge. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But markets clearly are in for, I think, a few days of turmoil here. Have a negative. We have a sell triangle scalp here, a really big reversal, right? So now that turns into a box, a sell box too. See, we have a Z shape, so we'll see where that's, and then we'll try to trade it. Now look at this; they bought it back. The buyers are. Look at this; the buyers really bought this back. And this is why we always wait for the close of the candle to determine our steps. Right now, the trade here, the close of this candle is 990. If we close below 990, we're going to go short with a high above the swing high here. So right now we're trading 83s, but we have 30 seconds left on the candle. So if we are, below 90 at the end of this candle, we're going to go short this trade on the assumption that this is all she wrote. I'm going to try and take this short. 20 seconds left. Again, 990 is the barrier. We're trading 83s. 10 seconds left. There's 4, 5, 4. All right, we're short here against the highs over here. See if it resolves our way. Maybe not. Maybe pushing a little bit higher. Let's see. If the buyers recover this, that's probably a pretty bullish move. And if we take out all of this overhang here, maybe we trade back up to the 29, 50s, 60s. We'll see. There's this. The next sell block is 68, so maybe we target that. Oh, so this trade is the first trade of the night that did not work, but a very legit trade. The idea was we have the sell triangle, good continuity down, simply sold the bottom. This is it. That's all the sellers had right now after a very, very strong selling spree. So now we just simply chill and wait for the next setup. We'll rotate ourselves out and see what happens. This would be annoying, but part of the play. If we just got clipped out of the highs and now this whole thing starts to come back down. Now, back to the idea of like, if it does come back down, twice is the charm. If we close back below 90s, we're going to take another short trade because it means the buyers can't hold the level. But it looks like, they really want to run the 29,000s. We've had a huge amount of selling. This looks like a dead cat bounce to me still. So let's give it some time. Let's see what they want to do. How's everybody going this morning? How's everybody's trading been? We actually traded gold a little bit in Asia last night. As much as I hated trading gold, it was fine. We did really well. Anybody trading anything else, or everybody just trading NQs this morning? Really, volatility really slowed down from like 25 to 15. But as I said, they look like they really want to tear this up, right? Trying to take out the highs here. So we will let them go and wait for our setups to take place. Often, because our setups are such high probability setups, that when they do get stopped out, that's usually a really good signal for the other direction. It's telling you that even though you took your your perfect setup and it got stopped out, that means the market is thinking completely differently, and you want to pay attention to that. So now now a buy box with a high at 16, so basically 17. If we close above 17, which we're doing right now, if we close above 17 on this candle, we're going to go long. $32 seconds left. 25 seconds left. 35 seconds on the clock. So far, we're trading 2021s. Going to be very patient with this. I don't want it to dip in back into the box. It really needs to hold above the box. $55, $56, $57. All right. We're in at 21. We held above the box, and now it's going back into the box. Now it's torturing me back the other way around. All right. We're going to trade this a little differently here. I'm going to basically assume the box is a buy and get myself blended into the box. If I get into the 04s, 03s, I'm going to blend myself in. 5. Okay, I'm in at 04s. Let's see if the box resolves. Yeah, now I get a red box. That's tough. This is in this environment with like low volatility. This really sucks. I have to blow myself out. Sorry. Nope. It's completely reversed traffic here. So we'll wait. We're going to trade this red box as a trade and see what it wants to do. Look at that. Came right back into the box. All right. Still think. All right. See, it totally resolved on the upside. That was just brutal. That was just brutal. I had a feeling it was going to resolve to the upside, and it did. I didn't hold the lows because the red box spooked me. I let myself spook myself out of it. Okay, let's see what it wants to do now. You could tell it was a huge breakout. You know that they're trying to move it to the 68s. My instinct was right that this was just one of those spook moves by the market, and I got myself basically juked out. But that's okay. Small moves, small positions. We'll rotate our accounts, and we'll keep trading them. Was that 75s? I want to trade the 75. Okay. I had an entry right above here. I talk through all my entries, but I show you visually, so you guys can just follow it this way. What happened was I went in here. I had to stop underneath here. Hang on a second. We might have a buy. If this closes above this level, we're going to be buying this. Again, I tell you ahead of time what I'm going to be doing, so you can just watch me. Wow, look at this moves. Look at these moves. All right, let's see how. 16 seconds. It's got to be 36 right underneath here. If it breaks below, if this breaks below, let's see where it wants to land. Yeah, selling. Okay, I'm selling against the box now. Maybe I'm wrong. But the idea is this went out to the. No. I'm all over the place today. Markets are really fucking with me. Okay. So in this particular case, this was a breakout above the box that kind of came back in, and I thought, oh, they took it up, they brought it back into the box. Usually that's a good short, and it may still be, but because the market is just so volatile, and we're still trying to push towards the order block highs here. I may have tripped myself into an unnecessary short. We'll see. We'll see if I can survive the short. The natural stop is against this high. Let's see if it can come back down into the box and resolve itself. There you go. So the market is just really stretching me today on trades because of the volatility. But structurally, this was the right trade. Now, if this broke and held, it would have been long. But because it broke and came back into the box, I thought it was a better short than it was a long. Still struggling against this level here. So we'll see, if this level, now if they level here, that's probably want to run it back up. So we got 33 seconds. If this candle closes here, anywhere here, I want to be a buyer now. 23 seconds left. Big pop on the move here. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're chasing this move here. Becomes another volatility box breakout because it's just a huge amount of vol here pushing higher. So I'm going to try to stay underneath this box. Let's see if it can hold it. big vol reversals. I'm glad I did not blend myself in, but let's see. Now I'm going to blend myself in. Okay, bad entry. Okay, there we go. Come on, one coming through. Okay, good. All right, and we managed to survive the box and resolve another one. So the idea here, in a perfect world, is we broke this box. We took this long. We thought it was going to be an extension, but what happened was this long itself was a volatility breakout, so it created its own box. So the idea was, can we survive the move within the box? We bought this. There was a move all the way down to the bottom. I was like, okay, let's blend ourselves in. I did, and then resolved ourselves at the top of the box as a secondary, as a backup plan to our original plan is to simply buy and close out for a breakout. But if that doesn't work, you assume that the box itself is going to hold as a buy condition, and try to blend yourself in and resolve yourself within the box. So we did that. That was good. Move on to the next account. That cycle got done. So far, I think we're like 4-2, which is not great, but still respectable. It's just a lot. It's just a lot more volatility. And I got shaken out. We could have been 5-1. This would have been a great. I just got shaken out of this trade as it was. But hey, it's only been what? It's been 35 minutes. We haven't even started. What does LIVTP mean, David? Kyriakos, you're saying maybe it's better to enter 50% of the box. If it's green, you put a pending order at 50% and stop loss at the box, the bottom of the box. If it's red, the opposite, it doesn't take the order and have a break. You enter at the high. Sorry, if it doesn't take the order, you don't get it. You don't get a chance to choose, right? It either runs away. If you put a trade here, if you put a trade over here and it runs away, then you have no trade. I wish you could take trades with no risk, but that's the whole point of trading, is that you have to assume risk in an intelligent fashion and let the chips fall where they may. So the beauty of buying half down the box is that you buy cheap, but usually the reality is that you're buying a falling knife. If you're buying over here, it's much more likely to go down than it is to go up. It's only within this kind of resolution that I was able to kind of resolve it. And because I had a lot of the other thing is you have to have some conviction. It's always a matter of not just the individual trade, but the trade within the context of what's going on. It was clear that we broke down. We started to have a big rally here. The buyers are dominating. You want to give the buyers a chance to prove themselves, right? Now you could always be wrong, and that's the whole point. But that's, you control your risk through size, not through placement, because ultimately every trade is a roll of dice, and you have to try to manage it as best as you can. I think that's what you're saying, right? You're saying that why not buy half down? That way you have a better risk reward. Unless you're saying something different, just then whenever you guys have good ideas and you're typing them in chat, the best way to do it is the way you do it, the way you would do it to an AI. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Tell me exactly what you're thinking, like you would talk to a robot, and then it's much easier to interpret what you're saying, right? Because I can't guess quite what you mean by the strategy. But I'm happy to entertain any ideas you guys have. Anyways, we're onward and upward. How many accounts do I have here? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I get 7 accounts here. Okay, so I've traded 6 out of my 7 accounts. Right. Let's see what we can do. Oh, this is the one account that I haven't traded yet. So red triangle down, which obviously did not give us a sell signal. Although we can watch this and see if they're going to weaken right in front of this level. If this is all that they erode, the sell signal will be at the 38 level, 29.38. Right, I believe that's the close. Oh yeah, 38. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Everybody crawling into the room. Nice to have you. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. It's a lot of action. I think we did about, Jesus, how many trades do we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trades. Oh, here we go. Do we come down through the 38s? I'm watching this triangle break level. Nope, did not quite close. Let's see if it wants to close below there. We're the biggest waves in the world. It's 4 a.m. Giovanni, where are you now? Are you in LA? Or you're 2 hours back. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Hit the wrong key. All right, we're kind of watching this, this break level to the downside, see if we can scalp the move. We basically bottomed at 28.90, and for the last hour, it's been a pretty powerful up trade with lots of upside Z's that you see over here. So for the most part, we took these trades well. Here's what happened actually. Let's review some of the scalps we did. We took the reversal trade here perfectly, the green triangle up, the reversal trade here up. Then we didn't take this trade because I was yapping, unfortunately, so we missed one opportunity. Then we tried to take this short to the downside, which was a legit short. This was a red triangle closed below, and it stopped us out. And that was actually, remember I said to you, whenever one of our classic signals gets stopped out, it's almost always a super good signal the other way. And if you were a positional trader, you could have said, you know what, I want to go long this thing with a stop in the bottom here because they resolved this whole area. They resolved it as a bullish resolve, which although it should have been it was a bearish signal that got resolved bullishly. People, when you read Market Wizards, they always talk about the idea that if your signal gets resolved the opposite of what you think, it's usually one of the best entry signals there is. Like, your stops are the best entry signals in the world. So we could have done that. I just, I'm trying to stick to my scalping rules and try to just try and do that in the session. So we didn't, but it did reverse. Then we took the upside move, and this is where it just killed us because the upside move, I was very bullish this move. I had my stops underneath this, the green box. But then we had this big, quick reversal, and it spooked me out because not only was it a reversal, but it created a red volatility box to the downside. I was like, oh, it looks like they're selling it, and I sold myself too early. I covered my longs here, just blew myself out, took a loss, reversed back up, made money on the reversal, but it was very stupid because had I simply held around, I would have survived the stops, and it was an unnecessary stop. But hindsight is always 20/20. You're almost never going to be able to withstand this kind of volatility pressure when you're trading for small scalps because you're always like, oh shit, this is really not going my way. Do I really want to hold it down to my stop? But yeah, I mean that's what it was. So we got shaken out of this one, and then we took the long volatility breakouts here. No, sorry. Then we faded this move because it went up, down, got lucky a little bit. Took this short back, and then we started taking the upside move here because this broke the volatility box here, and it literally just died on us. But this time I held my ground. I blended my prices over here, held my stops, and boom, it resolved to the upside. So in one case I got chickened out, and the other one I played well. So overall, it was only, I think it was like 2 or 3 stops against like 8, 9 wins, but which is okay, not great. I mean, you want to be like, I really want to be like 8-2, 9-2. but it's it's a pretty strong volatile market, and it's really testing you. Newport Beach, man. Oh, you're a bougie motherfucker. Okay. Oh, now you're in British Columbia? Yeah. Vancouver, what a great place it used to be. Both of my kids went to school in Vancouver, lived there for 10 years. And yeah, it was such a great place. And now it's just a shithole. Okay, look at 38, guys. Let's see if they can break the 38s. Remember, it's still this level. This is the short triangle level. It's kind of probing, right? And that would be a short against the session highs here. We didn't quite make the ICT sell block. Did not quite remediate it. So we'll see. That's interesting. Let's see what the price action wants to do over here. Like I said, the basic bias here is negative. Although, with Iran, who knows? You could have a new press release from Trump. Hey, we just reached another deal. The Iranians are really beautiful people. We're going to let the traffic go through, and then everything will spike back up. But I kind of think, I'm watching this price action. We want to be below 38 on this close. It's just there. I guess it's just sell it. We'll sell the trade. I just missed my trade. Wow, shit. Okay, let's see if we can just make this a play here. This is fast slips. Let's see if I can make this move here. Come on. There we go. Come on. Now, it actually wasn't a horrible entry. This was I thought it was a bad entry, but it was went to 38, down to 28. I slipped myself. I came in at 33. The entry was 28. Just a bad slip here. All right, that was just an execution error. Okay, we're going to stand against the session highs because that's the natural stop here. I'm just like one step too late. I'm getting a green rectangle, which really drives me crazy. I think the way I'm gonna trade these signals is just go to a different account, because if I have a opposite triangle, the key thing is not to shake yourself out of the trade, but just to go to another account and let that account play itself out. All right, so I'm gonna trade the green triangle now against this red triangle trade. The red triangle trade has a natural stop at the highs. It resolves. It doesn't resolve. The green triangle we're gonna watch as a new trade setup. I think I know what's going on. Also, you know what it is? The volatility sneakily compressed a little bit. And I think my stops and targets are a little too wide. I think we're going to go to 5. We're going to go to 2040. I'm going to go to smaller. I'm going to trade for 5 scalps, because I was trading for 10 scalps and it's just not extending. So what's the close on this one? Close on this one is 41. So we're going to close about 42 in order for us to justify a long on this thing. I'm going to adjust off screen. I'm going to adjust the other account. For a plus, tighter target. Okay, sorry, this is 76, 78. All right, we got the trade here. No, let's see. 2, boom. All right, we're in the trade. against the lows of this candle. Let's see if the upside trade works. Trading against session lows here and against session highs there, kind of in the mid zone. We got ourselves trapped into the mid zone with two countervailing signals, and we're just trying to trade each signal in its own unique account to see what we can resolve. Hey, Tim, how are you? Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the comments because I was trading. We're using our own proprietary indicator that I developed called BK Dots. I'll explain the techniques in just a second. We're kind of like holding two trades. Neither one of them is working. We're like trapped in no man's land. So let's see how they all resolve, and then I'll explain the setup. So there's only two types of setups we basically do, but we do them over and over and over again. What's in play right now is this little red scalp. This is a red, it's a short scalp triangle signal, right? And that signal, we traded from 38s from over here, and we would have had actually take a profit in this thing, but I made my take profit too long, because what's happened is the volatility was much higher. It was like 25, 28 when we started, went down to like 18, and now it just really, really compressed. And one of the things that you always, we get lulled into trading is we have a lot of recency bias. Like it's just a natural part of psychology. So I was still thinking that we're like essentially in close to 20 volatility. The idea here is if the ATR is near 20, the target should be about 10. But the ATR is really near 15, 10, and the target should be 5. So I should have had my target at 5 instead of 10, and that obviously held up. All right, so the long side of this seems to be coming back from the dead. We'll see if it tries to resolve. Still trying to resolve it over here. There we go. So the long side resolves, right? The short side still lives against this high, and if they really want to run, if I'm wrong, let me be wrong. I'll eat this. I'll eat this position, but I'm not going to move my stop because that's the natural stop. That is the natural stop against which we're going to hold. And on the short side, we're trading. The basic setup is this: we have a triangle trade to the upside. If the next candle closes above the close, that gives us confirmation that the buyers want to push prices up. We get long with a stop at the swing low. That's our natural. It's basically a positive turn trade. On the short side, we have a sell condition. We break the lows over here, with a stop at the swing high. And we did have a move to the downside, but the problem was I executed it badly. I missed I wasn't paying attention to I had old volatility settings and a new volatility regime, and the regime changes all the time. So you have to really be mindful of it. I'm actually starting to wonder. I mean, I'm not going to change code again. I promise you. But if I was going to change code, famous words in Boris's language, I wonder if we should color code the ATR label so that you don't get lulled in. Like, in other words, if ATR is 10 or below, it's like, I don't know, whatever is the least amount of color is. or maybe just gradations of green. It's sort of light green. Then if it gets into 15, it gets green. If it gets into 20, it becomes neon green, and then it becomes super green or something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what would be the proper metaphor for the whole thing. So still on the downside. Where's my other account? The other account. So we're still working that short account. So let me just show that to you. Still floating that trade. And now I'm getting the short volatility break, which is good. Let's see if we can, push down a little bit. You know what? I'm just going to resolve this. This long trade was so torturous. It was like a 20-minute trade. But here was an example where holding against rational stops, and that's all it is. You can have irrational stops, or you can have rational stops. I guess that's the whole point. A rational stop was the swing high. Holding against that basically, prevented an unnecessary loss of capital. This was clearly not a winning trade, but not a losing trade, which is just as good, or like half as good, right? If you don't lose, it's one step forward to not winning. So that kind of helped me. But in this case, the upside was properly calibrated because we had the right five target. If I had a 5 target here, I would have been totally fine on this move. I would have been in at 38, gotten down at 5. All right. Anyways, we have what do I have here? Okay. I'm missing a trade. We have a short trade here that would have worked. I mean, that whole short continuation trade that I had would have worked perfectly fine. But we'll wait. It's fine. I'm a little bit off my game in the first hour. There's no 30-day trial, my friend. It's all in, like my trading. You want to trust? It's all in. If you guys, by the way, I haven't sort of talked about this, but of course, we are. And Kay's probably going to talk to you a little bit more about this. We put everything together into one full package. And if you want a full lifetime commitment to becoming a scalp master and Kathy's FX master, here's the link. Let me go find it. Holy shit, I forgot the link. Oh man, so unprepared for my own product. Hold on, let me find the link. Okay, hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay, is this the right one? Yeah. Okay, this is our full suite of tools that you get to own for lifetime, plus the what's 2W? What's 2W mean? You made 2,000? Now chilling? Is that what you're saying to me, Abzikal? Anyways, check this out. This is our full suite of tools. You get to own Dots and Kathy's Zip for lifetime, plus all the cool AI stuff that we put in that completely radically changes the way the game is played. So I'll leave that for you guys. Enjoy it. Now let's watch what. Wow! Look at this. Look at the vol turns. When you have one Z-shaped followed by the other, like a big reversal, right? Oh, it's 7 o'clock. It's already 7 o'clock. All right, I'm in the trade here because it reversed the other way. Let's see if I'm right on this move. It's a big ass vol. Look at this vol. Holy fuck. It's a 30-point move. Vol really expanded. There we go. Come on. I was right there. Fuck. So usually when you have one Z reversed by the other Z, usually we have some continuity. But today it's a very, very volatile day. We're literally having massive volatility, reversed by volatility, reversed by volatility. So you just have to absorb that. Fortunately, I'm trading tiny. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to trade small against this. When this shakes itself out in the next hour or two, you're going to start seeing these trades really, really pop. But in the meantime, you just grin and bear the stops and what next setup. Vol popped up a little bit to 16. Now look at this. Broke down, broke up, broke down below the box. This red box low is 93.50. So if we end up below 93.50, we're going to go short. $30 seconds left on this clock. Nope. Look at that. Really borderline trade here, but we'll give it a shot. Look at this volatility. Look at this moves. I'm taking whatever scalp I can right now. It's just a lot of back and forth movement, not a lot of continuity. So I'll take whatever tiny bit of edge I can get right now, and work my way in. From red to green to red to green. Okay, green triangle. Let's see if this one actually shows us some confidence. This candle needs to close above the close here. And if that's the case, maybe that is the bottom and they're ready to rock and roll it again back up to the upside. So we had a big recovery, sell-off, big battle over here before the support level and before London close. 7 o'clock, obviously, New York opens. It seems like there's a lot of people, a lot of two-way traffic here, which is why you're having a lot of this volatility, going up and down. Control, consistency, confidence. Exactly. Right now, I'm just trying to get $74 a month. Do you get that's going away? It's no longer going to be the offer. Oops. So the trade here is, sorry, I'm just watching this trade here. So we did confirm, this did confirm, but it's very, very, look at me slipping over here. It slipped me like 3 points just to get into the trade. A lot of slippage here today. All right, let's see if this is going to work. Nope. Just reversing back and forth. All right. This is me just going to have to hold on for my dear life here. I think the story here is also that the vol is massive. I needed to put my stop underneath here, not against this. Hold on. Let me try this one more time. If this candle holds above this, the trade is going to get long here, but a stop below this candle. My stops are just too short. I'm getting clipped out by really low volatility. Okay, let's see if this resolves. This is where the stop needs to be. Yeah, and now that works much better. That was just simply bad stop placement on my part. And that's like, we talked about this yesterday, the 3 C's of trading: control, consistency, and confidence. We are today, clearly, I'm not even in the control mode today, but part of it is because what's happening is that I am getting clipped out of a lot of volatile positions for bad execution and bad stops. So that's why I'm trying to establish control first. Then we're going to try to establish consistency, and then we're going to try to establish some confidence as the day goes by. Right now, we are basically half and half. No, half and half. 3 accounts are green, 3 accounts are red, mildly red, not badly red, mainly because I'm small. But that's hardly a typical session. We want all the accounts in green. But I'm getting clipped out, and that's fine. It's not normal that UK volatility becomes really. Yesterday we had such low volatility; it was super easy for us to trade because every trade was very, very clearly defined. But here, every trade is racing up and down within candle, so you have to adjust to that environment. I'm doing great. No, I want people to understand this. I know Dr. D, I'm totally fine with how I'm trading. But when you're in the zone and you're seeing like bullets fly around you, you need to understand why things are working and why things are not working. And I'm trying to explain to people what's really happening. Why is it like riding a wild bronco right now? Because we're having this massive volatility. Like this is look at this sequence: volatility candle down, volatility candle up, volatility candle up, then back down. Like this is down, up, down. If you're looking at this as under normal conditions, where this is usually continuity signal, every breakout is a fake out. And when you get into every breakout as a fake out mode, you really need to just hold on for dear life. All right, so we're back down below 29,000. Whatever rally the bulls had here, short covering rally, kind of died out. London low, oops, delete this. London lows are at 28.9. So still a little bit far away, but not, now it seems like we're really now gunning for the green zone, right? So let's see what it wants to do. Good morning, everybody. Oh, sorry, there's a lot of new people here, right? Did you guys give me a +1? If you're new, you want me to try to explain some of these setups while we have a little bit of quietude here. And I'll try to explain it to you with the help of my trusty magnifying glasses so you can really see on the screen what we're doing. So let me see, I want to see 3 or 4 +1s in the room. If you're new, you have to be new. I know from the handle if you're new or not. All right, DD, Adam, hey Adam, how are you? Tim, nice to have you. Who else? Come on, give me 2 more +1s. Don't be shy. Say hello to me. Come on, I'm waiting for another plus one. Steve, who else? Tim, one more. I know you're watching me from Twitter. Say hi on Twitter. There we go. Initial Maverick. Thank you. Okay, great. All right, so let's go through the two types of setups that we like to trade. There's the triangle setups, and there's the Z box setups, right? And sometimes they actually show up on the same candle, because this is like we just drove ourselves down, and this candle is so massively big, it's like a 30-point candle, that it's both a green triangle reversal and a Z box candle. Now, in this particular case, this is going to end, right? What it's doing is it's creating a box. When it's a Z candle, it creates a box, and we usually always try to trade the price action within the inside the box, outside the box. And what I mean by that is, if it's a true continuity move, if it's a true upside move, this candle or the candle after that is going to close above the box. That's going to be the confirmation candle to let us go long, to think that there's more continuity to go, right? Sometimes what happens, and this is actually one of my favorite trades, is it goes above the box and then comes back into the box. That's usually always a good sign of downward movement in a green square, and an upward movement in a red. As far as triangles go, triangles, when they're solitary by themselves, what we're looking for is the same idea. On a closing basis, and again, this has to be on a closing basis, next candle has to be above the close of the triangle. If that's true, then we have some confidence that there's continuity coming. And the whole essence of what we do is we have a signal and a confirmation candle. And the confirmation candle always has to confirm only on a closing basis. The rule of thumb that we always say is, if it doesn't close, it doesn't count. The idea being is that it's only at the end of the candle. It's like at the end of every candle is an auction. At the end of every auction, where the price settles is where the market thinks is fair value. So like right now, it's 23 seconds. This market, the high on this box is 2006 or 29,006, right? So if we close 6 or 7 or 7 or 8 on the closing basis in this candle, that's going to be a buy. That means we broke the box. The market wants to go higher, but so far it hasn't, right? So far it has not done that. So, and if you're kind of aggressive, you could actually take the short here against the high of this candle and assume, hey, they've been able to break the box. It's going to go down. As a matter of fact, let's do that. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I mean, again, I executed myself shittily here, but it's hard to talk and it's hard to chew gum and walk at the same time. But this is a small size trade against the high of this box. And the idea is they haven't been able to break the box. Maybe they're going to try to. Maybe the box is going to just dissipate. All the buying price action is going to just dissipate. So we'll see if that plays itself out on the move here. I took a little bit of a scalp. So and it does dissipate. So the whole great thing about the indicator is it really helps you visualize if there's continuity or mean reversion, right? This is basically a mean reversion trade. Big breakout, dissipation of energy. If you can't hold the energy above the box, you probably you're most likely going to have dissipation of price. That's exactly what I just had right now. Take it back, and make the trade. Does that make sense? No, volume doesn't help with waves. Volume is always in my opinion, a lagging indicator. You said continentality or what? What? Sorry, what does that word mean? Robert, no more two-dot trades. This is, if you think about it, what a two-dot trade is, it's a signal confirm, same idea. It's just a different structure, right? Signal confirm it's still the same structure. Continuity. Continuity, yeah. So continuity means that price continues, right? So if this is a big breakout and we trade above the box, we're assuming there's more continuation, right? It's just a fancy word for continuation, continuity. What? Okay, I'll check. Sorry, guys. I'm just checking something because Kathy is bothering me, of course. Huh. Okay. You blew your pro account today? What happened? Well, let me ask you first question. What size did you trade that pro account with? Were you trading with like how big was the account and what size of trades were you doing? So remember I told you that we kind of, we couldn't hold the highs. It dissipated actually a lot more than I thought, right? It really came back down nicely here. So let's see how it plays out. $250,000. That was your size of the account. Yesterday was a down day. No, but what size were you trading with? Were you trading with micros or minis, and how big a mini were you doing? Because $250,000, is it 250,000 or 25,000? I can't tell. Because like the number one thing I think people misunderstand, if you think about this, right now we're trading a $50,000 account, right? You think you have a $50,000 account, but no, you only have a $2,000 account. Remember, the drawdown is 2,000. So you're not really trading a 50,000 account. You're trading 50,000 notional, but your actual capital at risk is 2,000. So you have to size according to that number, not according to what the marketing does. Steve, I try to catch depending on ATR. So if ATR is below 20, you say below 15, I try to catch 5. If it's say between 18 and 20, I try to catch 10. If it's between 20 and 30, I try to catch 10 still. If it's above 30, I try to catch 20. Okay. It's always about a half size of ATR. That's what I'm always trying to catch. right? And then you can, if you get super fancy, you could size 2 for 5s, 1 for 10s, 1 for 20s, whatever you want to do. Right now, I'm just sizing everything at once because I'm trying to really, really get into the link with the market. The market is very, very volatile and very discontinuous, meaning that every signal has a one step forward, 2 steps backwards kind of quality to it. So I'm really just trying to get a hold of it. You were revenge trading? Yeah. Revenge trading is the bane of our existence. That's another reason, the reason why we like to trade with our friends at Apex as well as our friends at Ola is here. We're going to switch over to our friends at Apex today. Is because with Apex, for example, you can have up to 20 accounts. I have like 10 funded, and I'm going to try and get probably up to 15 funded. We're going to buy some more. Apex accounts are still super, super cheap, so we're going to buy them, get a one and done funded, and then trade them across lots and lots of different trades. This is why I always trade small. I don't copy trade. I trade small into each account, and I try to keep everything distributed. That's the best way to my rule now is if I lose a trade, I instantaneously leave that account and go to the next account. So actually, may the force be with you. I am developing a free tool. Did the Apex end? I think the Apex ended the 250, but let me see if Apex, I'm really hoping that Apex still has the 85s. Still the 250. Yeah, I think if you go to the 50s, the 5-pack is 95. Still awesome. So I'm gonna actually buy the 5-pack a little bit later. We're gonna into wealth charts, because really good news I heard from Rob. The indicator is going to be on wealth charts relatively soon. So we're gonna trade wealth charts platform, which is my favorite trading platform. Once I can port that indicator on there. But may the force be with you. I'm actually working on a tool that I got an idea from Market Wizards, this latest book of theirs, where they talk about creating a journal that measures your mental state, your emotional state, what kind of trades you're taking, whether you're taking trades that are within your plan and stuff like that. But the thing that's cool about this tool is that you don't have to enter any information. You're going to be able to dump all of your trading information in there, and the AI will automatically analyze everything for you and then interview you and then give you a report. And it's a really, really powerful tool because, I hate writing memos or reports or doing anything self-reflective. But I love the idea of somebody analyzing my mistakes for me and giving me the analysis so I can understand what I'm doing. So like, for example, one of the things I noticed, I bet you if you went back into your trading, I tilted an account, which I've actually, fortunately, Apex has like this daily drawdown rule. So I did not blow the account. I just tilted it. And then they stopped me out for the day. And when I was looking at what did I do wrong there, literally the whole tilt happened in 2 minutes. Me going large size, losing, large size, losing, large size, losing. Within a matter of like 5 minutes, the whole tilt happened there. And I bet if you were looking at revenge trading, that's exactly what happened to you. We have a setup here, guys. So here's the green triangle. The close here is 92. So if we're closing above 92 at the end of this candle, we're going to go long with a stop at the swing lows. Okay. We're at 97, 43 seconds, 44 seconds. Again, we got to hold 92 or higher. So ideally, I really want to close 93 or higher. But let's see if we can hold that. Nope. Coming down. Nope, did not hold. And that's the reason why we don't trade until it closes. If it doesn't close, it doesn't count. So let's see if the bulls can rebuild. and rehold that level. We need them to hold that level on a closing basis to tell us that they have enough power to want to push this up. The one big event today is going to be the FOMC minutes at 2 o'clock. Could be salt on a wound type of situation if they sound harsh, because economy has slowed down a little bit clearly, I think, or at least hiring has slowed down a little bit. You see that in the non-farm payroll numbers. You saw that in the ADP. Nothing bad, but like just at the edges, we're not quite as pumpy as we used to be. And if the Fed decides to even hint at tightening monetary conditions, that's definitely going to make it more difficult for growth to happen. Plus, the oil has just been really coming down hard. Gasoline prices have been coming down, and the latest flurry in the Strait of Hormuz is, I'm just really wondering if Trump's just going to say, fuck this, let's just nuke the bastards and just take them all out, which should be the right thing to do with them. But he's clearly losing his patience with these assholes. So we'll see. But none of that is obviously positive background for equity risk, which is why today we're drifting lower. The lightning signal is determined by what this is basically signaling to you is that this candle, the lightning candle, is so big that it broke the ATR barrier. Right now the ATR is 12.7. So if the body of the candle, this is the other very important part. Again, we're always looking at the real price, not the bullshit price. The bullshit price is the high to low, right? Like this candle could be worth 99 to, this candle is worth like 30 points, right, of bullshit movement. But the actual body of this candle is like 5 points, right? So the lightning measures the body, not the highs and the lows, because the highs and lows don't matter. That's people screaming at both ends of the extreme. It's where the majority of the price action trades that you want to know. So it's the body of the candle beats the ATR, then it's a lightning signal. That's the move. That software, I'm working on it. I just have so many other projects, including our Profit Tools Pro promotion that's going on right now. By the way, guys, just letting you guys know again, if you want my tools, if you want Kathy's tools, and if you want the daily, not the daily, but the hourly, market intel brief, and the AI Traders Club, which is going to be a very, very cool club where we're going to start manufacturing signals and strategies without you knowing a single line of code. I created a tool that helps you write the perfect prompt, that helps you write the perfect code from scratch. Like I want a ICT FVG candle indicator, right? Something like that. Press the button, the prompt, press the button, the prompt goes into Claude or ChatGPT. They produce the perfect code, paste the code into TradingView, and you got it. And then you can modify it any way you want it. So it's very, very cool. That's the AI Traders Club. It's the ability to take your ideas without knowing a single line of code and make them into a reality. And you can also, it's also good for strategies and everything else. And that's all part of the deal that we're doing. Plus Kathy's market timing course, all of her fundamental stuff. Like this is basically like almost all of our long-term products that we just decided, okay, we're going to do 95% off for everybody because we want everybody to have this for their lifetime, and the product is lifetime guaranteed. So if you want it, here's the link. As I said to you, go out there, get it. If you're asking me about my tool, I'm really under the Kay doesn't want me to do this, but I'm almost going to pull the trigger and just either make it lifetime or nothing. Like, everybody who's got the tool now, that's going to disappear by the end of next week. You're not going to have access to the tool unless, you're going to be part of this deal. So go out there, take advantage of it. Okay. Still looking for the signal. Still not getting it. In this case, the close here is 83. So we got to hold above 83 to see if it trades out. It's 87. 35 seconds left on the candle. So it looks like we are starting to move. "24 seconds left. I want to be above 83. So far we're holding. We're 88.90. I'm curious, guys. I'm going to, oh, this is an NU. That's why it's so stupid. No, I want to do this. Okay, never mind. Okay, now it's back down to 83, back down to 81. Not a trade, not a trade, not a trade, not a trade. Oh, I want to try and do this. MNQ. Oh, that's where it is. Oh, wow. Order flag settings. Wait, what is this? Oh, ATM. Oh, I'm just sorry. I'm just discovering all these little functions in Tradingview as to, like, I'm trying to see, like, if I could trade off the chart. And I just realized I could. Okay, we're definitely through the move here, and we're actually getting ourselves a lightning box here. 17 seconds left. So we went through all moves here. We're going to try and make this. Where's the ATR? ATR is still 14, so it's still within the five zone. Okay, I'm going to go long here. Just not enough. Sometimes you find yourself in a situation where the confirmation signal is a fresh new signal, and then you have to decide: do I treat it as a confirmation signal, or do I treat it as a fresh new setup? And then I really, trade the setup. In this case, I'm just basically assuming this is a confirmation signal. I could be, making a big mistake here and should be more patient and wait for this as a strategy signal. But generally, what I'm going to do here in this particular case is I'm going to take a bigger confidence view that this is a big breakout move. I'm going to make the confidence view that this whole box is going to resolve. So if I can't resolve this trade over here, I'm going to blend myself into a move and assume that the thing is going to resolve. But I really don't have to assume, because it does resolve anyways. But the reason why I made that kind of a decision is because you could see this was a double bottom with a very, very strong move to the upside. So you could tell that it was that it was resolving to the upside. Okay, good. That's working. We're starting to get a much better rhythm into our trades. And, I think now we're like 9-4, 9 wins, 4 losses, which is still not great, but much better than we were before. Oh, Gloria, you don't have to worry about it. So the good news is, for those of you guys who are part of, like, who've done prior purchases, or who've done a like a PTP purchase, there's going to be an upgrade. You're not going to be charged the full price. It's going to be like a really nice upgrade. So yeah, everybody's going to be offered an upgrade. I'm actually going to do that soon with you guys. So it's going to be really, really nice. Yeah. Anyways, big breakout. You could tell. You could just really, really tell. And you could see how well. How well we will. How well this picked up the buy signals. I'm sorry, guys. Kathy is just bothering me. Kathy has like zero technical skills. So she manages to break every piece of my code by doing stupid ass shit, and then complaining to me, and then going, "Oh yeah, now it's working." So I'm really distracted. But she's like the perfect person to test software on, because if there is the stupidest, dumbest thing that you've never thought of somebody would do. She would do it, break your code, and she's like my perfect safeguard, because then I, if I can make the code Kathy proof, I know it's pretty much proof. So sorry, I'm distracted because she's just texting me for all this stuff. So here's a trade that's kind of an off the menu trade that's setting up for those of you guys who are, looking to get more aggressive. And the idea here is this: we're turning around. We have clearly, positive, move here. This is a red scalp downward triangle, right? If it breaks the lows, which is not, so far doesn't seem to be doing it, it's not doing it. If it breaks the closing here at 215, it would be a short, and it may still be a short here. But, and this is where it gets really interesting, if this red triangle, remember I said to you, a failed signal is sometimes the best counter signal, right? If this thing closes above the high of the red triangle, that's usually a great signal for further upside continuation. So you can watch it both as a directional move or as a counter directional move in both ways. Right now, though, it's sending us a downward signal. Right now, we are got a very clean sell signal, 19 seconds left. If we're anywhere here, the close here is 15, and the market is 8-9. We're going to short against the high of this move here. All right, we're going to short here. I have to extend my stops over here, and see if we can, see if the trade resolves itself. Okay, I'm back. I blended myself up against this trade. Let's see if we can make the move. And there we go. And that was a nice, clean, blended reverse. So when you're, in this kind of a wide zone, excuse me, you're trading small, you can, I will often blend my price, because, you're not going to get the perfect price on the scalp sometimes. And I went short here, retraced over here, added, blended my whole price, took it all back here. This is just a classic scalp condition, especially when I have the signal operating against us. Like, in other words, the reason I'm doing all of this is because I have confidence that there is downward pressure from this signal. So as I'm operating in this whole theater, in this whole range of price action, I have a bias that helps me operate within there and resolve my trades. Does Apex just gives you 30 days. They don't, they're like, you want to trade, you got to trade within 30 days. The account is good for 30 days on the eval side. On the funding side, is Ben in the room? Maybe it's too early. It's too early for the California guys to come in. Listen, the only way you're going to have knowledge is by trading, right? So, like, this is the whole point. The reason why we love Apex is because you're going to fuck up. You're not going to win on your first account or your second account or your 10th account or your 12th account. And if you assume you're going to win, you're never going to win. What you need to assume is that you're going to learn, you're going to get better, you're going to get less worse. And the only question in front of you is, are you going to get less worse at $100 an attempt or at $17 an attempt? That's why I love Apex. It's going to take you a while to get good, and no knowledge, no training is going to solve that instantly, right? obviously, you know, with past the prop coaching and everything else that we do, we have much higher success rates than anybody coming off the street, but it's never instant, right? And even if it's instant, it's just lucky, and then it's still going to be learning. All education is personal. All education is unique to you. What I do is I can help you see the interesting patterns in the market, which you can then make your own. That's the best thing you can do. Is I can guide you on how to drive the car. I can't teach you how to drive. You have to learn how to do it yourself. So my point is, there's no such thing as knowledge. This is the other thing that was actually coming out of Market Wizards. All knowledge is self-personal and is always a function of your experience. So the only question you want in front of yourself is, how much do you want to pay for the experience? I'd much rather pay 17 for an experience than pay 150 for an experience, right? That's really the only question in front of you. That's sort of like, you know, my pitch for why I like cheap Apex accounts. Yeah, I'll put the link in here so you guys can actually have it. Does that make sense to everybody? Ooh, what's going on? News? What happened? Holy shit, what happened? Let's see, what time is it? What time is it? What happened here? Let's see if we got hot news. No, still Iran ceasefire under pressure. Is this the Trump new, hey, we made a new ceasefire thing? This feels like, you know, hey, we have a new ceasefire thing. Let's see if there's anything on the on TweetDeck. I doubt anything broke just yet, but that was a big move. All right, we're gonna have to wait to figure out what the news is. Trump did not repeat criticism of Spain during NATO leaders summit meeting. Source similar with talks. Just the institutional grab? No, this is news driven. I'm almost certain it's news driven. It's an algo. It's clearly an algo response to something, but we'll have to wait. Trump did not repeat any determination of the interim deal with Iran. Yeah, so that's what it was. I knew it was news. It's of course, he did not repeat the mention of the interim deal, which, like, again, so he's kind of like, you know, it's the positive vibes spike. That's what it is. Yeah, I knew this, so that's what it was. It's not institutional grab. Okay. So as I said, you know, you have to always trade. Have I used Ola Prime? Yes, we trade Ola Prime all the time. We traded Ola Prime last night with gold. Ola, by the way, we have, like, I'm going to trade Ola tonight exclusively in Asia session. And I'm going to trade their CFD accounts. On the CFD side, it's a completely different ball game, and you have completely different considerations, longer term, you know, trading patterns and stuff like that. And what's really cool is I'm going to show you how you could trade the exact same ideas I have here on scalping on longer term 5-minute charts, even 10-minute charts on the CFD with Ola. Plus, with the tool, with the MetaTrader tool that I have, it's so much easier than trading futures. Like, if I could have the tool that I made for CFDs to trade with futures, it would be nirvana. But unfortunately, futures props do not allow you to have any kind of automation tools. But CFD props do, and that's the really huge advantage of that. So if you're interested in trading CFDs, you absolutely can use Ola Prime. Yeah. Here's the Ola link just in case you want the best discounts. Okay. So Tim, there's no such thing as an institutional grab. This is algo-driven stuff. It's always algo-driven stuff. Hedge funds have algos, banks have algos, high-frequency trading firms have algos. And what they're grabbing is not some kind of a, inside information. They're just trying to front run. This is clear front running, right? They have a news, they front run this. Does the market, now the question is this a legitimate, valuation, or is the market kind of overconfident on this piece of news? So far, it has, by the way, we could have traded this the other way around. I sort of just got distracted with everything else. But remember, out of the box, into the box is a great trade for us. As a matter of fact, we're getting an out of the box, into the box trade here, which we can take. I want to change my accounts because I've had, where am I? I'm on the 76 account. Oh yeah, I'm in 76. Now I'll stay in this account. This is a good account. It just, I'll show you guys a little bit later, like by rotating accounts, right? First of all, I keep my risk very, very distributed. But what's great about that is if you have losses on one account, you go on to the next one, you have some wins, you go on to the next one, you come back to the losing account fresh, and you tend to generally do much better. Here, I'm gonna sell this one, guys. This is a big sell. But that was super fast. You see how fast that was? That took 1 second for me to resolve the trade, 5 points. I'm actually completely I had myself misaligned. ATR is 23. I got to go to 1020. So like when you were asking me, what am I trading for now? I'm going to be trading with a 10 target because ATR is massively, just expanded massively. I'm just sorry. I lost my concentration, distracted with all the other stuff. But ATR went from like 15 to 25, which means we're looking for half ATR, around about 10, 15 if you really want to press yourself. But I just basically just keep it in round numbers, 5, 10s, 20s as my targets. So the big problem here is I had a 5 target. It got done in literally half a second. But what I should have had is a 10 target because the volatility here was much bigger. So now I went to a 10 target structure. I use the indicator creates the boxes. Correct. The indicator creates the boxes. This is my dots indicator, and it can do a lot of different things. But this is the indicator in just strict scalp mode, in how it looks. So I just keep keeping it really, really stripped down of everything, but just the scalp conditions. That's correct. That is correct. Oh, it's almost 8 o'clock. We're going to take a little break at 8 o'clock, get ourselves a cup of coffee, get ourselves organized. But yeah, this was, so the algos pumped it, the market kind of unwound it, but they didn't unwind it all the way, right? This is a fresh piece of news that may be mildly positive. Basically, it's what I think what the market is wary of or doesn't want to see is more bombing, right? Doesn't want to see more violence because that means more uncertainty, less Strait of Hormuz traffic, so on and so forth. So here we have a tiny, smaller box, price action trying to stay above the box. If it stays above the box, we want to trade it. We want to go with that flow, and we're going to assume that the box is a buy condition. We're going to assume that basically, even if it comes back down into the box, it will resolve to the upside. But right now it's not holding the box. So right now the easiest trade is to sell this thing. We'll see. If it stays within the box. Yeah, let me get rid of this line. It's hard to see. 3, 2, 1, sell. All right, we're selling against the box with the high of this candle as our stop condition, and coming in over here. Let's see if we can. If the box fade still in place. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, get me done. Get me done. I was right there. There we go. And we're done. And so one of the more interesting things, sorry guys. Oh, I'm sorry. So a lot of really successful scalp setups are actually mean reversion. They're actually against what seems to be the dominant signal. Because what happens very, very often, and the reason they work is because you got to be very quick, very, very clean and accurate. By the way, this would now if I was paying attention, I'd be a buyer here. It came in the box, came closed above the box. It's going higher. Now it's a true long signal, and you want to go the other way around. So you can really make very quick, very efficient points here when you're in the zone and trading the box. But what I was going to say is, what happens a lot of times is these volatility, these flash candles create so much positive sentiment, right? That the natural assumption is that everything is going to continue going higher. But in fact, a much more natural reaction is dissipation of energy and then redoubling of effort. Now, sometimes the markets are just so maniacally strong that you get Z, just 3 or 4 Z candles in a row. But that is really, really a huge, big exception. Generally, the momentum is Z, retrace, possibly continuation. And within that retrace, the box just offers you super easy ways to scalp the retrace. This is, you see, I told you this was a great trade. I'm sorry, I missed it for you, but that would have been another really great scalp to the upside. That's all right. We got plenty of hours. Got 2 hours left. Lots and lots of trades to go. We'll have plenty of opportunities. I'm slowly but surely working my way out. I think I'm not like a 10 out of 14 so far. Maybe even like 11, 15. We'll see. But we're definitely picking up better trades now. Where's my VWAP? Where's my VWAP? It's way above. I'm well below. It's at 29, 28. So well. I'm way beyond there. I'm 100 points away from VWAP. It's actually right near the Tokyo low. But the point being is, I just hope you guys really enjoy the precision of the price action within this indicator, and how easy it is to handicap price action once you orient yourself against the levels that the indicator shows you. And you can see how the price action really responds and reacts against those levels, right? Totally. Sorry guys, I got to sneeze this. All right, time for me to make another espresso. Oh man, it's 67 degrees. No wonder I'm cold. It was like 95 just 3 days ago. So the spike high has not been taken out, and that's interesting to appreciate and to watch. It sort of shows you that the initial market reaction, not seeing a lot of follow through, because I think the market still thinks that there's going to be more tension going on. Honestly, I don't think FOMC is as important today as the geopolitical situation, because the Iran conflict is a direct function of oil prices. And also, I mean, it's not outside of realm of possibility that Iranians decide to really attack the Emirates and all the other Gulf states. And I mean, they're just crazy bastards all the way around. And maybe the Khamenei funeral emboldened them with illusion that they have power to do this. And if they start doing that, if they sort of create lots of havoc in the region, the U.S. is going to have to really increase the force, and that's going to create a lot more problems for the oil markets. Long term, however, one of the interesting things is that Strait of Hormuz is going to be completely obsolete because everybody's going to build pipelines away from it, and a huge amount of traffic is going to be non-material by the end of this. But from here to there, it's a long way away. So we'll have to see. Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Who's new in the room here? Come say hi to me. Tell me where you're from. A lot of people starting to pour in. It's 8 o'clock, New York Open. I really love this. This is like my favorite song, actually. How do you get access to the indicator? We're having a huge sale on it right now. Here's the lifetime access to it. Here you go. It's just one out of many that is in the sale. But go ahead, if you like it, go buy it. So back down. We're unwinding the positive spike here. Now we have a flash trade to the downside, flash box to the downside. Now this is where it gets interesting. So if we have a trade to the downside, ATR still 21, so still pretty decent volatility. So we're still trading 10 targets. If the low on here is 54. So if we close 54 or below, we're going to assume there's going to be continuity. If we don't, if we kind of stay in the box, I was like, the problem is that the market is one step ahead of us all day long today, because everybody is thinking the same thing. Like in fast markets, we don't get to pre-position ourselves. I was going to say a great trade would have been to buy this, but the whole candle is completely reversed. So we have the Z upside, Z downside, or Z downside, Z upside. We'll have to see how this resolves. Probably the smart thing to do is just hang tight. No, you know what? Sorry, I really wanted to buy this, but I'm late now. Gold might reach 3K by September. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Where's gold right now? Gold is down. Yeah, you're right. Gold is down. I don't think it'll reach 3,000 by September, but we'll see. Question is, like, why is gold down in a big geopolitical torment move? Huh? That's an interesting question, because it's a little bit in sympathy with oil, and also because, you know, gold is just its own. Like, I don't think you could create a fundamental reason for why you want to own gold. It's always feelings, and right now feelings are just against it. Okay, this was my instinct was to buy this red dot, and this is where I just want to, you know, even if you miss trades, you can learn something from these trades, so valuable. Which is, you know, we had the green boxes, we had this red box, did not break the lows, kind of held above. The assumption here should have been get long. This was, you know, it was a failed sell-off attempt, and it really was. So now you know, we missed this opportunity to go long, but it would have been a good one. Now we're actually, this is interesting. So what's the highs on this? The big, this is the algorithmic breakout move, right? What's the high here? I said was 83.50, right? Wait, no, hold on. What's the high? 114, sorry, 114. And we're above this. We're above the 114. I don't want to buy this breakout, because if this holds, if we hold above 114, I kind of want to buy this breakout, because I think, you know, this algorithmic high breakout holds. Like, in other words, the market now is starting to get convinced that you know, we're not going to go back to war, because just basically, oh, look at this moves. I hate the fact that everybody's thinking the same way right now. But you have to be patient until the candle closes. It's not a trade until the market confirms it. So if we got to be above 114, we're well above 114. 9 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm a buyer in this trade. I'm gonna trade against the whole breakout candle. Let's see if this whole buy zone, and believe that this is a legit buy zone. Let's see if it's going to resolve itself. $22s. I want to be a buyer if it's 22s. $41s. $50s. $43s. $50s. Come on. There we go. There we go. And we're done. You see how that broke out? What is very, very clear, if you start to zone in to using the indicator, is you can synthesize and integrate all this information into actionable trades, right? So we had the break, you know, the algo breakout. We had the dissipation. We had lots of consolidation. The algo breakout candle comes in over here, like holds, that holds. We get long, and that takes us pretty much in 2 candles to the upside. Now there's just more upside. Now we're going to try to run. English was saying we're going to try to run the VWAP. Probably may run the VWAP. Like all of this change of sentiment gave power to the bulls, and we timed our entries. The indicator is there to time your entries. Everything else is a explanation of what the markets are doing. By the way, I only took 10. This was worth like 30, 40 points of move, and you could absolutely trade it for much longer time positions if you have the personality to hold trades much longer. There are guys in the room that trade this thing so much better than I do because they have much longer periods than I do. I'm just very comfortable trading scalps, and if you like, trading scalps, obviously you see the possibilities for them. But there's no reason why any of this can't be repurposed for much longer durational day trades or 100, 200 point trades if you have that kind of mindset. Everybody understand what I showed you and how how this traded? Yes. Give me a +1 if you guys are absorbing how the flow and the boxes all work together. Yes. Thank you, guys. Anybody take that trade with me, by the way? Take that long trade with me? Hey, Cheryl, how are you? Cheryl, you're up so early, huh? Are you up from like 4 o'clock in the morning? I'm going to switch accounts. Oops, I want to go to 79. Okay, here comes a red triangle scalp. The close on this triangle is 70.50. So if we're 72 or 71 on the close of this candle, we want to go short against the high of that candle. Let's see where we're at. All right, short. I'm short against the high of that candle. Let's see if the downward scalp works for us. Yeah, nice. And we'll take that another clip to the upside. So slowly and surely, I'm scalping my way back to where I want to be. I haven't let's take a measure of what we did in London. Let me just tell you. Hold on a second. 6 out of 4 in this one. Okay, so it's 1 out of 2. So 6. Let me write this down because I have like so many accounts. I'll tell you what total measure is. 6. Oh wait. 4 2 1 2. 3 3 0. Oh, really? Wow. 10 2. 4 0. And last one is going to be 80. Oh, this one's good too. 4 1. All right, let me add this up. 4 6 7 8. 8 losers. 8 18. 22. 26 winners plus 8 losers. So 26 out of 34. That's the London record so far. 26 out of 34, right? So 26 divided by 34, 76. Okay, that's pretty much what I've been doing. I'm really trying to get to 80%, and I have not been able to hit that. But I've been around 75, 76 for all the sessions, so far. So we are 26 wins out of 34 trades in London. We're going to take a little break, and then we'll come back and we'll trade New York. Okay, guys? I'll put a little music on. You guys chill out. We'll, any further trades you guys can take yourselves, and I'll come back in about 5 minutes. Just give me a time to go get some coffee. All right? I'll see you in just a little bit. This is my New York anthem.
Come on, come on. Come on, huh. Hey. Come on. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screen stop flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pays. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Buy side sharks in the morning crush. Sell side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Congas roll. Claps cut hard. Eyes on price. Oh, hands on guard. When the floor starts shaking and the whole thing spins. You don't chase the noise. You let the truth win. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire.
I love that song. I make all these songs, guys. These are all AI songs, man. That's what they are. So everybody have a good time with them. Ooh, let me see if I can do this. Hang on. Is this going to work? Yeah. I'm going to pin this link for you guys. So if you're interested in the profit tools and getting the indicators, while the sale goes on this week, I will. Oops, hold on a second. Okay, message. Okay, it's pinned in the chat, so you guys can get them. Yeah, it's fun, right? They're really, really cute. They're really good. All right, so volatility compressed. We're back down into the 15s. I'm sort of trading five. I'm trading 5 targets now. Anything 15 or under, I'm going to trade 5 targets. 18 or 20 or above, I'm going to trade 10 targets. and 30 or above, I'm going to trade 20 targets. It's kind of my shorthand for where I want to be on the scalp side. So the interesting thing about, the price action now here, if you really want to get into degenerate mode, hey, where's astrologer? You see here? Speaking of degenerates. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I gotta put this on my playlist. I gotta make a Yahoo playlist. A YouTube playlist of just the songs, which I think I can do. Right? You can publish just the songs on the channel. So I'll post them all up for you. We have a setup, guys. So here's the green candle. The close on this candle is 130. We're at 138. As long as we hold 130, we're going to go long this trade. But I'm going to show you a couple of other ways to explore that. Let's see if it's got to hold 130. We got 10 seconds left. Looks like we are going to hold it. I'm going to wait for the candle to close. All right. I'm in the trade here. The stop is against the swing lows. That's the rational stop on the move here, and we're done. In and out is the kind of trade I like, just like the burger place, in and out. So what do I want to say to you? So as you're watching this price action, and you kind of get it, much more into understanding change of flows. A really interesting way of thinking about this is how could you front run this? Now, how can you gotten earlier, maybe gotten a bigger bang for a buck, or maybe gotten a couple of trades instead of just one trade? One way you want to think about this is, remember, we're always looking for either a continuation of momentum or exhaustion of momentum, right? Most of these setups are effectively just one of two type of things: continuation of momentum, exhaustion of momentum. So if you're looking, a green triangle. Jesus, sorry. This thing, the triangle. What is that? What is that first and foremost? That is a sign of exhaustion of selling, because reds show up in uptrends, greens show up in downtrends, right? It's an exhaustion signal. It takes a long time for that in and out. Are you saying that the in and out burger takes longer than the scalp trade we made? Is that what you're saying, Ben? I kind of agree. But anyways, the point is that we're looking for a change of momentum, the shift from buying to selling, or from selling to buying. And the money is made in the shift. I mean, if you think about it, what scalping is all about, scalping is making money in the shift. It's identifying the shift and then making money from it, right? That's literally like what everything works. And then if you think about what day trading is all about, or positional trading is about, it's identifying the shift and really making, it's making the big shift. The scalp is the small shift. The day trading is the big. That's really what you're looking for. So looking at change of shifts, right? We have obviously the signal here, which is this a change of shift because it takes out the highs, and then we're looking for confirmation, and boom, we go, right? That's an interesting change of shift. But another change of shift that's kind of an off the menu item, a trade that I don't necessarily show you guys, but I do myself quite a lot. And I warn you right up front, it's much more dangerous. It's much less it's much less accurate, blah, 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 so on and so forth. But, if you want to experiment, we have a setup. Holy shit. Hang on a second, guys. Before I yap, we have a Z box breakout that's holding its highs for now. 39 seconds left. The high on this candle is 70, basically 80, right? 80, 79.50. So if we close above 80, Wow, shit. I was like, if we close above 80, we got to be buyers. If we're below, we got to be sellers. But this is already selling off so much. I'm going to be selling this trade. I'm going to sell this against this high. This basically faded the momentum. Let's see. This is a big move. Let's see if I can survive it. Let's see if I'm right on this. Yeah, we're done. Okay, great. Sorry, I had to. When you see the scalp, I want to take the scalp, and then in quiet times, I want to kind of teach you the other ideas. But this was a clean. This is basically the very classic out of the box, back into the box. Right? You're coming back into the box, but we could have eaten this too. I'm just telling you guys, the vol here is kind of crazy. And look at this. Look at this big move. Now the trade is back up, back above the box. What time is it? It's 8:30. Do we have news? I don't was there any news today? Oh, I don't think there's any news. Just wholesale inventory. So this is all just out of the box, into the box, big moves. Okay. Fresh box here. Okay, I'm gonna leave this be for a second because I just want to show you kind of an off the menu trade that I really like trading, especially when we get extreme buying or extreme selling. So as I said, everything in scalping or anything else is just identifying the shift, and it just helps you identify the shifts. Although look at the craziness of these moves: up, down, up, just really wild. Trump's about to speak. Watch for volatility spikes, right? Who am I talking to? Tiny Tails, are you asking me who am I talking to, or are you asking somebody in chat? In chat, people are just letting me know the news flow. What's your question, Tiny Tails? You asking about the chat? All right. Anyways, point being is what I want to say to you. You asking me? I'm talking to you guys. Who am I talking? Who else am I talking to? Who else would I be talking to? I'm talking to myself. I do that, but I don't need to talk to myself. I'm showing you an interesting way to use the indicator that's not on the menu. That's not the kind of a setup that I show you all the time. Yeah, that's true, Ben. That's true. Cargo is still going to be. I mean, I'm always exaggerating. You're absolutely right about Hormuz will still be, but the main, the main idea of oil transport, which is the key energy thing, they're going to try to route against it. I mean, ultimately, the I don't know if you guys know that the grand plan is, I don't even know if it's going to be railway, but whatever, the whole passageway for the future of the Middle East and the real world is going to be India, Saudi Arabia, through Israel into Port of Haifa, into Europe. That's going to be the actual long-term plan of how all of this is going to go. And it's going to completely change the region into one of the most prosperous regions in the world. That's the axis of good versus the axis of evil that's going to be happening. Anyways, let me show you kind of like what I mean about shifts in momentum and points. The dots on our indicator are formed when the candle closes below the low of the prior candle. So this is it's momentum down, right? If you think about a dot is a shorthand for momentum, right? You guys with me on that? So the really interesting early read on shift is when you have a whole bunch of dot candles and the next candle doesn't form a dot. The next candle not forming a dot simply means that it's not made fresh lows or fresh highs. It's lost its momentum, right? Now, does that provide a perfect shift in momentum and a trade the other way? No. A lot of times it's a false bottom or a false top. But after a very significant move, it is the earliest signal of momentum failure. And very often, using just the high of that candle or the low of that candle as a rational stop is an excellent trade. Like, the most absurd one is here. This is a momentum candle. You don't see the dot because it's put up by the triangle, but believe me, it's a dot. And you see the next candle does not break the highs, cannot sustain momentum. So if you shorted this right now, yes, you had a big rational stop here. It was like a 92 it was a big stop. It was a 30-point stop. But the retrace here was 93 to 63. It was basically 30-point retrace. So you could have massaged your way into it quite nicely. Obviously, every condition is contingent on its own volatility signature. But the point being is that those signals are always going to show up before all of my signals. So if you want to front run, if you're going to get early on the condition, you have the opportunity to do that. Like, for example, here's two red dots. This candle doesn't make a red dot. You can see this on the over here. It does not make a red dot, right? Does not make fresh lows. You can take that as your early entry, right? With maybe a little bit of a 5-point buffer just for bullshit ticks on the bottom. And then you don't see the candle trade doesn't come up till here, and the explosion trade doesn't come up here. So you position yourself very, very early into the move. And one really cool way of trading this, and I do this off screen because I just, for a whole bunch of reasons, but mostly because I don't want you guys to try this at home, because it really requires a lot of practice, because it's very dangerous, but it's also very lucrative. This is a very common, almost universal technique of every market wizard that was interviewed in the last book, which is what they do is they take a first position, which is a probative position, right? It's like a trial balloon position. They hold it. Then if they get the confirm signal, they add to it. And if they get explosion signal, they add to that. So the whole point is that you're adding to winners as the trade goes your way. Very, very powerful way of just amplifying your profits. Now, of course, it can take you out. It can slip back. You large at worse prices. That's why it's a selective process. You don't do this on every single trade. But if you get a toe hold early into a position, you have a chance to multiply your profits by just adding to them as the price moves in your direction. The critical art, the really big art, is obviously getting out before it starts reversing. Your huge profits can disappear very quickly because you have large costs on those positions. But good morning, astrologer. How are you, man? But that combination of early entry, add on the confirm, especially when you're trading small, even if you get blown out, it's $200 or $300 against you. It's not the end of the world. But when when it works, it's a couple $100 on a single trade. So boom, boom, boom. You've done for the day on one single account by doing that. It's a very, very powerful amplifying strategy. But again, you want to be early and confirmed. You don't just blindly add to the position. You only add on a confirmation move, right? And then you need that. You kind of need early confirmation move, extension move, and that extension move Sometimes it comes and sometimes it doesn't. That's the whole point. You need to be prepared for both scenarios. But if you get that extension move, it's like manna from heaven. It's super fast money in much bigger size than what you usually do in a single trade. You guys understand what I'm saying? Do you guys? Yes, I believe those are true, George, on the 250. I saw a lot of people buy the 250 yesterday, which is great. Have fun with it. It's a super good account. But we're gonna buy like 5. We're gonna buy this, and I'm gonna buy wealth charts on these evals because I spoke to Rob yesterday. He said to me, we're going to be able to fully transfer the dots onto wealth charts, which would be awesome because I can't wait to be able to trade this on wealth charts. So we're going to, as soon as I have word from him, I'm going to get the wealth charts. We're going to trade wealth charts with the BK dots. And also, guys, with the email went out yesterday. This wealth chart summit, both Kathy and I are going to be on. So we have 2 separate shows. I'm going to talk about the nuances of dots and everything else that we trade about in real full detail, and she's going to talk about Zip. So and everything that we're doing. So be sure to come to the Wealth Chart Summit. I'll get the link in a minute. So come trade with us. So volatility considerably slowed down, right? We're now at 15 ATRs. Not a lot. English is still looking for the VWAP, which is pretty far away, my friend. We're still a couple 100 points or 100 points away from the VWAP. But remember, guys, America reverses what Europe starts, right? It seems to be the story. So what look at Europe here. Holy cow. Look at this. Look at the London Open. London Open, like from 4, basically this is from 4 o'clock until 4:45, even 4:15 to 4:45, like a half an hour's worth of price action, just relentless from 400 to 962, like a 500-point downdraft, right? And if you were looking at it from our indicator point of view, you really just had all continuity signals, Z to Z down, right? This green triangle does not get confirmed, not a trade. Z down, green triangle does not get confirmed, not a trade. Green triangle does get confirmed, and this was actually a reversal trade. You could have taken this. This gets confirmed over here, and you went from 82 to 102, like about 20 points worth of reversal move. Back to Z, back to fallout from a triangle, short this. Back to Z, back to fallout from triangle, short this. You still picked up some more. And finally, I believe this one gets reversed for a more significant move. And I actually came online around this time to trade a little bit of this. So you could see that we caught all the downward moves, missed all the fake reversal moves, took the one reversal move that actually confirmed, and then traded that nicely. It's really, really cool to see that, to have seen that in action if you traded it. Anybody trade that in early London? Anybody was up for that? Here we go. Here's the basic resist zone over here. The 200. Basically, it's a 200. We're at 200, which is the round number. So now this becomes actually really, really cool. If we start extending, it's probably going to send us an upward box, a volatility breakout box, and it's probably going to test this 200. And if we hold above the 200, we got to go long. We got to go long. We have no choice. It's just what we do, right? If it does that. I'm kidding, but you get my meaning. 93 was the high on this other box. But with me, if they can just hold above the 200, which is a round number, I really want to go long. Time is 8:45. 45 minutes from the open. Too early for you? Too early for you for what? For to go long on that breakout if it holds? I just said if it holds, I'm not committing to a trade unless it does. But I think if it does, that means that the longs are going to squeeze the fuck out of the shorts for the rest of the morning, right? I mean, North America always tries to reverse what Europe does. We have a scalp to the downside candle. Again, that closes at 74, right? So the close on this is 74. So if the next candle closes below 74, we got to take that trade. It turns this whole move into kind of a triple top. Vol continues to compress 14 now. Really small, slow moves. Coming back up. 10 seconds left. Nowhere close to a short signal, so we just chill and wait and see how they want to hold the prices. I still think that let's see if I'm right. If they close and hold the 200, I want to be long this thing. By the way, who watched Argentina-Egypt yesterday? I did not watch it. I just saw the highlights. But everybody I know is incensed because they thought that the refs robbed Egypt of the game. Do you guys agree? Yeah, absolutely. See me, astrologer. I'm sitting on my hands. I'm doing nothing. We still can't break that level. Yeah, I know. They denied a goal. I heard it was, Egypt would have been up 3-0, and then they weren't, and then they lost. But I always love World Cup because it always ends up in conspiracy theories. Still more sell signals. They just they're not letting the market penetrate that 200 level just yet. So here's a close, another triangle, sell triangle. Its close is going to be 78, right? I believe 78. Yeah. So if we close below 78 on the next candle or the candle after that, we got to go short. $40 seconds left on this clock. Yeah, 3 goals in 15 minutes, baby. Unless you're Holland, at which point you can score 3 goals in 5 minutes. See, no short follow through, so no trade for us. We just chill. We are waiting. But that triple red barrier here is interesting because, again, my argument to you guys, let's see if I'm right, is if they reverse that and hold the 200, you got to be long and strong. Yeah. I heard that joke, Ben. I heard that joke yesterday. Somebody say Egypt's biggest loss since the parting of the Red Sea. Who's playing today? Or like what's in the Oh, Switzerland, Colombia do penalties? 4-3? Ugh, what a pussy. So we have France, Morocco in quarterfinals, and Spain, Belgium in quarterfinals. Ugh, I really, like, there's nobody to cheer for. Argentina plays Switzerland. That's really interesting. All right, we're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Trying to break above that red barrier. Yeah, no games today. France, Spain. I really don't know who I'm going to hate more. Oh my God, if Norway, I'm really torn between Norway and Argentina. Like if they both make it through, I sort of like the bottom half of the draw. I like Norway, England, and Argentina, all three of them. I hate France. I hate Spain. I don't have any view on Morocco, and I hate Belgium because they beat us. England all the way. Sir Harry Kane, the savior. He's such a good guy. Like the reason I like Norway and England and Argentina is because Messi is a great guy, just a solid human being. Holland is an amazing guy. You see like all these videos of him helping people and just being really great with fans and everything else. And Kane is a great guy. And all the French players are assholes and all the Spanish players are assholes. So I'm just like, I hate them all because they're assholes. Mbappe is an asshole. What's the little shit kid from Spain who played with the dogs? A complete dickweed of a human being. So I don't care how good a soccer player he is. Oh, we're breaking up, guys. We're breaking that move, right? So we are above 200. Now the question is, can they hold the 200 on the close here? If they do, we're going to try and trade this trade on this candle. We're going to use this candle. Look at this breakout. Holy shit. 214 on the close. 40 seconds left. This is a massive breakout. Fuck. I only wish I could. Now it turns essentially into a box trade. I wasn't wrong. I just have to execute this well. 6-7 seconds. All right, we're long. I'm in the trade, and now I'm going to trade the whole box. I'm kind of a believer that I got to trade this whole box, which means that, if I can't resolve. Oh, looks like I'm almost. Come on, baby. Come, resolve it. Oh, you know what? That's. Oh, no. ATR was 14. I had myself sized properly, so that's fine. I didn't get. I wanted probably to make 10 points because the volatility was so big, but the volatility is still 14. So 5/10s were fine. So come on, I narrated this like 5 minutes ago. I said if we're gonna hold the 200, you got to go long, right? Who went long with me? Now, English hate is not hate is a 4-letter word. What's despise? DES. This is a 6-letter word. Who gives an F? Right. Lamine Yamal. Right. That's it. Judith made money. Yes. Miguel, how are you? Oh, Miguel, I'm ragging on the Spanish, and I bet you love the Spanish. I would say of all the other draws, I dislike the Spanish the least. So like if they're gonna win, I want them to win. But I don't like Yamal. I just think he's a pig. Nice job, Judith. Wow. So how did you do this on micros? You went long on the move, and look at this reversal. Holy shit. Look at this reversal. What's going on over here? Oh my God. Thank God we took the move. What the fuck? What is this? Are we bombing them again? Is Trump finally saying something? What's going on over here? Where's my headlines? Trump on war in Ukraine. Both sides want to see settlement. Zelensky starts a meeting. Oh, Trump. We can probably hit them again tonight. I knew he was just, Huh. Interesting. So yeah, you can have all the best ideas, understand price action, and still get completely sideswiped by Trumpian news all the time. And you need to understand that, and it's just part of the game. And that's why you have to trade small. You have to trade small, and you have to have rational stops. The stop here would have been the low of this thing, and yeah, you would have eaten this whole move. If you did not take the profits quickly like I did, you would have eaten the whole thing. But that's what happens sometimes. You're running into, when you run into news, nothing you can do. But you have to always have a rational stop on the position. Like everything else in the market, it's going to work 70, 80% of the time in normal conditions. And then when there's a hurricane, nothing works, right? Yep, I see that, Cam. I see that. Miguel, what's the temperature in Barcelona today? Is it still 40 degrees? Are you guys still super hot, or is it like less hot today? Oh, by the way, so sorry, I'm kind of not paying attention because this is just so much vol, but this would have been a sell trade for us, right? We had a positive box, then a negative box, and we break below the negative box. So this is a continuation. So I mean, it's basically just Trump saying, I like him, I don't like him, I'm going to kill him, I'm not going to kill him, and the market reacting one way or the other. $35 degrees. Well, that's cool for you guys. I wonder how, if it's that hot, right? How are people shopping at La Ramblas, at the markets? And how is the food at fish and fresh produce against that kind of heat? It must be killer. I don't even know how they can keep everything on ice. It must be so hard to just and most of it is outdoor. I don't think anything is really air conditioned. There's a lot of those like air conditioned indoors. Green reversal move, shift in momentum to the upside. Now here's the trade we're going to trade if we get it, which is out of the box into the box, right? Out of the box into the box. We love that trade, but I don't know if it's going to happen. It seems to me like it's going to unwind, take the ICT buy block here. I think the buyers are Trump kind of put the kibosh into the buyers for the time being. Wow, nice. Yellow down, 60 on the upside. Nice. 742 on the yellow. What did you do on the yellow? You went was that on the 250 account? You just went large on that move? Oh wow, look at this. We are 10 seconds left, guys. We have a buy signal over here. We got to honor this. It also becomes a buy box. Let's just give it a shot here. Boom. I'm underneath the box. I'm going to try and trade this box here if I can. And we're done. We're done on the box. So the trade that I really would have loved was out of the box into the box, but now we're already past that trade. So you could take this, but now kind of the rational stop is going to be very, very large. So I don't know if you want to risk the vol, but hey, we're putting up setups. Remember I told you guys I was like, was it mid-London? I said, I had 7 accounts, 4 of them were red, 3 of them were green. I'm now 5 green, just 2 red, small red. Because we're getting into the groove. We're picking the trades as they go, and the trades are vol sized more or less. Although I should really now my vol really needs to go back. I need to trade 10s. We're back to above 18 on the vol. So I want to trade 10 targets. Nice job, astrologer. Let me show this to you on a Zoom fashion. So first of all, we trade this. This confirms the high because obviously it's way above the high. We get long. That works out. Now this becomes the box. This closes right above the box. Just holds the high. If you wanted to, you could have held this over here, and then it extends higher, right? And now we're basically holding above this box. Trade. If you were still holding this trade here, you didn't take the trade here. You're still going to be in the trade here, and the way you want to, depending on how much of a risk you want to do, you put a irrational stop over here, or you would bet on the fact the whole box is a buy condition, and whatever slips to the downside is going to come back up to the upside, and you can trade that as a blended case. But regardless, you have the signals. You have the structure. You can easily have made all these trades. See, starting to continue to the upside, right? We are 15, 20 minutes away from the open. So it should be fun. Let's see what we're doing here. What dictates the candle that creates the box? The candle that creates the box must meet one very important condition. Its body, the body of the candle, not the high and the low, but the body of the candle has to exceed whatever is the ATR at the moment, right? Let's imagine ATR was 18. The body has to be 19, not the high and the low, but the body, right? Then you know it's a volatility candle. That creates the candle, that creates the box, and from there you do the setup. Understood? See, here's a downward move, right? This candle is more than 20 points in the body, or at least now it's more than 20 points. If it closes somewhere here, that will be a downward box, which you could trade. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay, we got a downward box, have not penetrated the lows, right? So here's an interesting trade. The trade we like here is actually to be a buyer because we haven't penetrated the lows. Let's see where the candle ends. But if you haven't broken the lows, if you're staying within the box, the idea here is that the downward momentum isn't happening, and we're likely going to reverse to the upside. Let's see. Which account do I want to go? I want to go to 73. 73. Oh, shit. Sorry. Damn it. All right. I'm late on this thing. I wanted to be in there. Fuck. I'm just going to take what I can get. I just took what I could get. Sorry. I'm fucking up because I'm talking and not thinking. But the idea is this did not penetrate the lows. I wanted to be a buyer here. I came in a buyer here. So didn't get quite the full scalp. We got partial scalp. Good enough for government work. But same idea. Break momentum, trade momentum. Don't break momentum, fade momentum is kind of the idea. Plus, obviously, if you look at this from a longer point of view, you see the red boxes are higher. The higher the red boxes, the stronger the buying momentum is. You see this box, this box, they're all higher red boxes. Higher red boxes means the sellers can get it down, and higher green boxes means the buyers can get it up, right? To put it very bluntly. So we go with whoever can get it up. Do I trade the box like an ORB? So it's an interesting question, Hound Dog. In a way, I guess I do. I haven't thought about this. Oh yeah, Ben. In the new offer. Oh, Ben. By the way, I have some good news for you. I mean, hopefully you think you like the new goods. If you want this offer, you do have to pay for it, but you don't have to pay that price because everybody you have. I took a look at your record, by the way. You had like the old Profit Tools Max, which is not the same thing as this one. This one has the AI in it, so you have like everybody who's been a buyer of all those products has a much lower upgrade price, and we're gonna give you that, and that will give you everything, lifetime, including the AI Traders Club. Yes, I'm gonna do a full mentoring and teaching with the AI Traders Club. Oh, you saw the offer? Okay, maybe I guess my marketing guy already sent it over. But yes, we're gonna try to I'm gonna try to consolidate coaching in AI Traders Club. into combined set into. I'm fooling around with the idea of like doing these sessions on the weekends when it's like I think a little bit more relaxing and easier time for people to do this. So we'll play around with it, but they'll definitely the point is they'll definitely be absolutely support there. What is a lifetime member for AI tools? Yeah, that's going to be you'll be upgraded to that, Tony. You'll be upgraded to that naturally. Like I said to everybody who's a lifetime, you're going to be upgraded. How long are my streams, baby? As long as you want them to be. No, we stream every freaking day except for Mondays because I stream with my partner. Tuesday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. And sometimes I try to go 10:30, depending on how we go. But we go London to New York, hardcore, every day, 4 hours. So we do the game plan. My new motto. Yeah, let me show you guys. Did everybody see my little new motto? Where is this thing? Hold on. Tell me if you guys like this, because this is my whole value proposition to everybody. Well, let me find it. Hang on a second. Where the fuck is it? Did it do it this way? Okay. All right, let me wait, where is this? Where's this new tab? Okay, you guys can't see it. It's so annoying. Sorry. Let me try to open up in a tab. Why is this not? Okay, I'm trying to open up in a new tab and I can't do it. All right, let's stop screwing around. New green trade to the upside. Let's see if we get a confirm on this thing. Big strong move back above the 200. That's we're sort of back to this whole idea that we're holding the 200. 41 seconds left on the trade. If this thing stays above the highs, which the highs in this thing are 206. If I'm above 206, I want to be long this thing. If I'm not, I want to be short for a quick scalp the other way, as out of the box into the box trade. No, sorry, I'm not focusing here. Sell. All right, out of the box into the box, kind of a two-way trade. My rational stop is going to be right over here. If it takes my stop out, then you kind of want to reverse. Right, we're going to reverse ourselves on this move here, if it holds, because it means that that they are the buyers are in control here. Now, if it comes back down again into the box, I'm going to short again, because this was a spike out without the hold. So let's see if it can hold. We're at 15 with 10 seconds left, so it's pretty good odds that it's going to hold the highs. Let's see. Oh, there goes the siren. We haven't heard the sirens in a long time because I've been in Jersey. Okay, I'm long. I'm long on this move here. I'm going to stay long against the box here, this whole big box, because now I'm going to basically assume that the box is going to resolve one way or the other. What was the close on this? Close was 11, and the high here was, oh no, high was 11. How did I think it was 6? It really wasn't. It really didn't close above the box. Oh shit. Ah man. end. I'm out. I'm out of this, and I'm going to reverse. Sorry, I'm reversing. I was wrong on the trade. I was wrong on my understanding of what happened here because I'm not paying attention. And so now I'm going to get short, and hopefully we resolve the shorts here against this rational stop, because I thought the high of the box was 6, but it's not. I was looking at the wrong thing. It's 11. So this didn't really clear 11. It came back into the box and started selling. And I'm going to press this again, press this a little bit more, see if I can get this resolved. Come on, baby. Come to Poppy. Let's go. All right, good enough. Good enough. All right. Sorry. So this kind of got butchered because I wasn't 100% focused on where I should have been. For some reason, I thought the high was 6, but it wasn't. It was 11. We didn't really clear 11s with any conviction. We needed to be like a 13, 14 on the close. So we peaked up, got myself spiked out, came back into the box. Once we came back into the box the second time around, I realized I needed to be short, not long. So I reversed myself and then doubled into my short, which was good because then I made a little bit of some of that money back. So sorry for that, for that clusterfuck. But yeah, that was the move. Now we're breaking out. What time is it? We still got 9:15. Now we're really breaking out. And now this could be a legitimate break if it holds. Again, it's got to hold. It's got to hold 11s. It's doing nothing right now. I mean, it's holding, but I really got to be a believer in this move here. We are 50 seconds, 10 seconds, 8 seconds to the close. All right. We're in the trade. It needed to hold 11. It's 20. So that's pretty legitimate trade. We're going to hold against this green box over here. See if we can resolve that to the upside. I blundered myself in on this move here. Let's see if we can resolve it here. Again, sitting on the rational stop on the move here. Let's see what we can do. All right, I cleared myself on small scalp here. Could have done more, but I didn't like the way the price action was going. I really wanted to believe this is going to extend more. So this was basically a repair trade on the belief that, yes, even within the green box, you still had positive momentum energy, but there wasn't a lot to repair. So I took what I could. Sometimes even an eighth of a loaf is all you're going to get. But that's fine. If I was patient, it probably would go back up to the highs and fully resolve myself. But I didn't want to get myself stuck, especially 5-10 minutes before the open, in a nasty little downward draft. So repair. When you're in repair mode, you already should be thinking defensively, not offensively. Like, I think that's a mistake I make all the time, and I think that's it's a really good tip that I'm going to put into my little AI trainer, where repair mode by its very definition means you were wrong on your first entry. You're trying to blend out your entries to give yourself a better chance of repair. You should stop be thinking about, hey, I'm going to make so much money on this trade. Your thought should be, hey, I just need to get the fuck out of this trade with least amount of damage I could. Because the repair trade is not there to make you money. The repair trade is there to not make you not lose money. Whereas an add trade is when you are in a position, it goes your way and you're adding. There, you definitely have the expectation of winning. No, I'm not German American, my friend. Yeah, Wally. Good news on the dots. It should be coming. Rob called me yesterday. He said that they're working on the code. So very excited because I can't wait to trade on wealth charts once the code is on there. It's going to be really, really great. I'm actually, where's this? RH Knight 64649. I'm actually Russian, my friend. The name is German Jewish because it's my stepfather's name. It's not my original name. But that's why I have that name. I always thought I needed a Vaughn. I always thought that, I was always royalty when I was always royalty in my mother's eyes. So I think I needed to be called Boris von Schlossberg. I always wanted to be called that. What do you guys think? Does that have a nice ring? All of you Germans out there who are listening to me? Do I deserve that? See, we fell out. We fell out of this. We fell out of this move, right? So it was interesting. We went back up above. And it was really good that I changed my direction to, well, first of all, I changed my direction to the downside, and then I repaired myself out because we ran out of gas. Yeah, it is German. I wonder I actually don't know where his ancestors were from. It's actually a great question. I got to ask. I wonder what the genealogy would be of that name. Do you guys want to know what my real name is? Thank you. See, I have a lot of love in the room here. Thank you. Guys, what my original surname was? It's Kushner in Russian, which I know it doesn't sound like something similar, but if you think about Jared Kushner, same fucking name, baby. I guarantee you that somewhere down the line, I'm kind of related to him. That is a Russian Jewish name. My last name, Boris, is Russian, but my last name, my Russian last name is Kushner in Russian, which is like Jared Kushner. All right, what time we got? 5 minutes to the open. No trades for now. But okay, so here's my whole momentum shift point. Three reds, no reds, right? You want to gamble. We're not going to gamble, but if you want to gamble, see, and the gamble just, you eat the gamble. The gamble was to buy this because you had a shift, because there was no red dot, and boom, you get blown out. The gambling trades are far less accurate, but when you get a toehold in a gambling trade, and the whole idea here is you buy it with a stop right underneath it. You can't, no fucking around. So you get blown out. But when you kind of take a lot of paper cuts, small loss, small loss, small loss. And if you get a toehold in a real big turn, and you keep adding to that turn, amazing at how you could, parabolically increase your P&L. It's just a really interesting tactic with the tools that we have, with, all the trading tools like that to try to. Do I read Turgenev and Chekhov a lot then? Back in my youth, my friend, you don't have to, you don't have to stereotype every Russian, but it's true. I did read Chekhov and Turgenev. Yes. And Pushkin, right? If you really know your Russian literature, you have to know the canon. The Russian literature canon is Pushkin, Turgenev, Tolstoy, Dostoevsky, Gogol, and Chekhov. That's it. See, okay, so this again, you get stopped, you're in here, right? Again, no red dot. Now your stop is over here. I'm just gonna kind of narrate for you the kind of a toe hold strategy. If you're lucky, this holds, this turns, and then once it does turn, it confirms you add, and you get that V-shaped toe hold. It's just very, very cool if you want to play around with that approach, because it absolutely creates some really powerful trades to the upside. But you got to have balls, and you got to also just understand that you're going to get paper cut a lot. But you take one account, like astrology. You take one of your YOLO accounts, and you kind of YOLO with purpose. I guarantee you're gonna do really well. Good morning, everybody. We are literally 2 minutes away from the open. Who's new in the room here? You only know 2 Russian names? What Russian names do you know? Code Handsome. Big breakout, big break bar, back above the 200. I think that 200 and that ICT order block up there. Like English, I think, we're going to make the assault on the VWAP. I mean, English has been saying we're going to run the VWAP for about an hour and a half. And he's been absolutely right. If you sort of positionally look to him, it's great. And if you look positionally, look at positionally on the trade. What's happening positionally? All the green boxes are kind of higher. This is the first lower green box, and even that is breaking up, right? Breaking to the upside. One minute to go. Let's see what they want to do on the open. Whatever they do, I'm sure they're going to reverse it. It's just going to be the usual bullshit trade. Boris Godunov is in the opera. Yes, very nice. I can't tell you how many Boris and Natasha jokes I had to endure when I was young and off the boat. If I have to hear another Boris and Natasha joke, I'm going to strangle somebody. All right, up, down, very, very emblematic of the market open. Let's see what we want to do here. There we go. That ICT order block remediated, but right back down. Right? Look at this. Look at this pop. The pop and drop. New York highs are now 2 to 2. I guarantee you New York highs. Here's my bet today. New York high is going to be 400 or more. I think they're going to pop it. Maybe 400 in the next 10 minutes. We're definitely popping. Hey, Hound Dog. Hound Dog's like kind of a question regarding, are my boxes kind of ORBs, like these ORBs on steroids, these very, very frequent ORBs? They kind of are, I mean, it's sort of a similar idea. Probably, without me even realizing it. All right, there's the box, 278 against 200. Yes, yes, yes. For everybody who's got well charts, yes, everybody's going to need to upgrade. Yes. But I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. But the good news is, once you do upgrade, Rob told me you guys will have lifetime access to it. So it'll be great. Popping up, baby. 28 on ATRs. We are probably a little too small now. Look at these moves. I said it's going to go 400. It's going to be 400 in the next 5 seconds. Yeah. America, baby. Don't ever doubt America. We're always long and strong, right? Now watch this thing reverse completely to the downside. Oh, you know what? Let me not fuck around. Let's play this game here. We're in the box, out of the box, 33 seconds. This candle, let's see what it wants to do. Fuck. This is a big-ass candle. No, it's out of the box. It's out of the box. Well, let me see. What's the high on this box? 98. So if I'm above 300. I don't want to screw around with this yet. It's still a continuity trade. Still a continuity trade. Let's let it play itself out. If it goes back into the box, I'll trade it down that way. If we close like below 98, I'm going to be short here. The high is 98. Yeah, if we close 97 or lower, I'm going to be short here. There's still 20 seconds left on the clock, so we'll see. Jesus Christ, this thing is like popping up and down like crazy. 10 seconds left on the clock. Let's see where we trade. We're up. Nope. Don't fade the man until he collapses. Okay, still good. Not trading this. Wow, that really reversed to the last second. They went from 90 to 303 in the last second. They really bought it back up. But see, they can't hold the highs, right? They can't hold the highs. It goes back in the box. So stay impatient, waiting for this play itself out. I got 30 seconds left, and I'm under the highs. Now I'm above the highs. Man, that is a crazy, crazy amount of vol. 10 seconds left. Let's see where we want to go. Nope, still holding the box. Oops, no, did we break it? We broke the box. God damn. Really huge amount of vol. I got to hold against this highs. All right, let's see if we can. Basically, we broke the box just at the last second. Super, super fast volatility. So I went short. Let's see if we can, against the rational stop up top here. I might eat it because it's just so much vol. Yep. Okay, I ate that move. Legitimate stop. Now, if this thing, and look at this coming back. Look at this coming back. That's the market. That's the market play. Okay, 44 seconds. We're going to go back into this play if it holds here. Let's see. That was nope. Nope. Holds high. Buy. Man, look at that slip. Holy shit, was that a slip? Wow. I wanted to go long off this thing, and it slipped me like 20 points. Just really, really hard to trade the massive vol. Oof, that was hard. That's just too much vol. I shouldn't have done this. Whoa. That was a 50-point slip right on this entry. Shit. Okay, we're going to have to eat this. I'm staying here. Yeah. And I'm going to go the other way if it holds. Wow, look at these vols. Okay, so legit. Now it's legit. Okay, that took me, unfortunately, 3 very, very tough trades against. But I'm going short again with this move. We're going to get some of this back. But unfortunately, that's what happens when you have really super, super big vols. Where's the ATR? ATR was 35s. I should have actually had my targets bigger. You just have to, absorb it. Fortunately, I'm small size, and this is just one account. And I'm going to go like 20 long here. But that was very hard. And that's why you isolate, this kind of trading to just one account. So like I'm sitting at 7 accounts. Only one of them is, a little bit red. Now we have a red triangle trade right over here against this account. So if the next trade trades lower than this candle close, we're going to have a confirm. The close on this is 68. So if the trade ends below 68, I'm short. If it doesn't, we're just going to wait patiently. Oh no, sorry. This is not a red triangle. I'm sorry. I thought this was a red triangle. Never mind. We're just we have to wait. We don't have any setups. We're going to just wait patiently now for this volatility to set up a little bit. But yeah, unfortunately, in this particular sequence on the open, where we had massive vols in the first 10 minutes, we ate it. And that's, by the way, much more the common occurrence that isn't. The first half hour of trading is the worst a 4-hour strategy always, which is why I isolate it always to just one account. And if I'm lucky, we're great. If I'm not, it doesn't really hurt me that badly because it's just isolated to one account. The irony of the whole thing is that the market open is literally the worst time to trade because of a lot of two-way action. Sometimes the market open is really good for one-way price action, but it's just retrace hell for anybody who's trying to trade directionally. All right, breakout. Big confirm to the upside. And I think we hit the 240, right? Remember I said 29,400? I should have just simply listened to myself positionally and trade that. If I ever trade positionally, that's what I would do. All All right, big breakout on this move. We're going to wait until it completes. I'm going to take it to the upside. All right, we're long this against this green box. I blend myself in. Nope. All right, totally unwinding. I'm going to have to eat this trade probably. We'll see. I broke even on this thing. Again, I don't care if this thing goes to $1 million profit. I said to you, the point of the repair trade is to get the fuck out unharmed, right? Because I was wrong. This did not continue. So I managed to pull my ass out of this trade, which is a win in a different way. But in this kind of high volatility, this was actually a very lucky trade. I should have pulled myself out when I had the chance over here. I got a second chance. I blew myself out. Now it does go, it does go higher now, but it doesn't matter. again, the game plan here is to protect capital, right? I can always come back on the next trade, next trade, next trade. We had lots of volatility, and the first half hour was not conducive. It was not really, really good. So we will regroup. Did eventually break up to the higher level. UB, I don't think so. I'll double check. You send me an email, I'll double check. New York session high at 395, almost at the 400s, right? I'm going to take the long here if it stays, if we kind of I'm long through the I'm going to just make this assumption that we're going to try and go to London highs on this move. Stay underneath here. No, I am the long trades are just torturing me today. All right, I'm staying in the trade, but it's really not working. Let's see if it breaks back up. I really thought they would take the London session highs. Nope. This is out of the box, into the box trade. Would have been a much better fade trade. Almost every trade today would have been a better fade trade. Notice that the continuity trades were the ones that I got into a lot of trouble with. Every counter momentum trade would have worked very beautifully. Like, I'm working so hard to survive the momentum trades, whereas the counter momentum trades are just super easy to trade. All right, I'm going to have to kill myself on this one. Yeah, I'm out. All right, so that trade just really did not work at all, and it looks like we died on the counter momentum moves. Looks like the shorts are going to control the flow for the time being. Too bad. We had such good streak going, and the last New York session, like I said, sorry guys, just please email me. I can't talk, customer service. I have to. I'm trying to trade. I just lost my train of thought. Shit. Sorry, guys. What did I say? The only upside to this is that this is just in the one account. This is just in the one account, right? So I'm not really hurt. Every other account is very positive. Just is the only one that I'm kind of bleeding a little bit today. But I think I might be able to repair that as well. Just as, if once we get the rhythm going here. I'm actually going to switch accounts because I broke my rule of trading more than a couple of times on the losing trade on this account. Let's go to this one. So down through the box. If this stays through the box, we're going to be short this move. We're going to assume this is a negative move. The market is kind of petered out, but it's been a very, very volatile market. So until it kind of confirms, you really don't know. Like out of the box, into the box. Now it's almost like, you want to be a buyer. And I am. Fuck. God, I'm sorry, guys. My entries are just so fucked up because there we go. Come on. There we go. Motherfucker, finally. Okay, so I have regained some semblance of control here. My tally is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts in the green, 1 in the red. The red is deep, not horribly deep, but it's about 250 deep against. All the other ones are positive red, positive green. Not the best of my performances, but we have to survive fucking huge volatility and me being on the wrong side of flow. Me not kind of like not understanding that momentum was really fadeable today, not continuous. So no, we don't. I don't offer you for 145 UB. Lifetime upgrade for 447. That's the deal. Okay. So a great session for the first 3 hours, and the first New York hour was brutal. I'll be the first one to admit, but I did manage to to recover 6 out of 7 are positive today on the accounts, and a lot of winning trades. Anybody have any comments? Any thoughts? We're still teasing the London highs. They're going to take out London highs. Astrologer, they're going to take out London highs, right? Just a matter of time. We're all watching them. Oh, so one more setup here. This is we have like 5 more minutes before I got to go. This is a legit setup. Wait, let me make sure it is. To close here. Yeah, I think I got to go. All right, I'm in the setup here on the other 73 account. So this is the green confirmed over here, trying to see if we can extend it over here. Where's my buys? Close, let me just make sure I was correct. Close was 33. Close was 38. Yep, legit trade. We stay underneath the swing lows. And I give it my best shot here. Nope. This account is just going to get butchered. Just nothing working. 308, 355. All right. I made a little bit of back and definitely negate. I could have made a lot more. I just, if I was sort of not rushed to get off the screen, I would have held this thing. But let me explain to you what I was thinking. It's really, I realized it's very hard for me to narrate and trade at the same time. So I'm going to have to post narrate, and you guys are going to have to understand what I do post event. So we're in this trade. This is the low, right? My view is, unless we break the low, we hold the low, right? We have the red. The red gets reversed. The red gets reversed over here on the red dot, which means that the buyers completely start, overwhelm the sellers. Once they do that, I add to my position. And the proper trade would have been to hold this thing for fucking, total profit, but which would have been about 150 points. But once I turned positive, I just wanted to make sure I wanted to clear the trade. I didn't want to hold the trade for a long time, and I took myself out. So the key thing here in terms of the thought process is you don't commit to any. This is what I mean about committing to additional capital. You commit additional capital only when the price action shows you that you deserve you deserve to commit to the capital. Once you did that, it started to move your way, and that's where you accelerated very, very quickly from being negative a couple of hundred to positive 50. It would have been positive 200. I could have literally taken this account to flat, and all 7 of my accounts would be green had I traded this properly, to its full fruition. But as I said, it's hard to narrate and trade at the same time. But that's the thought pattern you want to do when you're scalping all of this. You have rational stops, intelligent entries, and then you have to manage the trade when it confirms your thesis. And now it's just fucking blowing up like I knew it would, all the way up to the 400 level. Right? Now it could have gone the other way. If it did, you were absolutely wrong. But you wouldn't have committed more capital. You wouldn't have committed more losses. You wouldn't have committed, bad entry. This was the correct entry. This was the correct entry over here. This was the correct stop, and this was the correct add. If you did all those 3 things, you really blew up this trade to huge money. So that's sort of like my final parting gift with you guys today. We end on a winner, which I always love to do. Let's just see. Oh shit! Now I got to do the. Fuck. Okay, let me see if I can do this. I want to just see what I did in New York from its custom range from 8 onward. No, 805 onward to 1015. Okay, so let's go through each account. 10 out of 17. So 10. Okay, let me tell you. I'll tell you what the numbers are. 10, 7. That's 70, 79. 50. I actually had a lot of winning trades. It's just this one account that all the other accounts have been all winning. 0, 0. This didn't do anything. 76 did 1. 71 was 2. 1020. Yeah, the account that was the most butchered is the one that had the most activity. This was 0 trades. Didn't do any trades in this one. And in the 80, 0. Okay. So the New York session was actually 18 plus 7 is 25. 18 out of 25. Huh. What was the London session? I think 20 out of 26, right? 18 out of 25. Notice New York session is always worse. Interesting. It's because of the volatility, because kind of lose focus. But anyways, good job for you, astrologer. I'm glad you're agreeing on all the accounts. I'm literally one account behind you, and that's actually not bad. So the bottom line is London was 20 wins out of 26. And New York was 18 wins out of 25. Wow, really sucky. Really sucky. New York was definitely much worse. But still, not bad, right? Not bad. Not bad for government work. That's the results for today. What I was saying to you guys is that kind of like if you look at the channel, I put the thumb on there. What I'm trying to communicate is we're trying to go for 40 trades in 4 hours. That's the game plan. 40 trades in 4 hours is what I want to continue doing. So that's going to be the game plan for how we're going to run these 4 sessions. So you guys get to see lots and lots and lots of touches. But London, obviously, London is the time where it's much easier to make money, even in a high volatility environment like that. New York is brutal, but we survived it. Brought everything back except one account, and hopefully by tomorrow I'll be able to bring this one back again. In the meantime, I got to go back to Jers. Everybody have a wonderful day. Final questions? Any thoughts on your mind? Let me know. Let me know if you have anything on your mind. We come back tomorrow at 6, and we're going to do Asia today. We're going to trade gold today at 7 o'clock. All good? Thank you. Thanks a lot, guys. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful day. I will see everybody tomorrow. Take care.